And we are live. What is going on, everyone? Welcome to the stream tonight. We've got a double header coming your way. Two great hockey games. Kicking things off with some old friends, a long-standing rivalry. Two of the best players of an entire generation in the NHL with Sidney Crosby and the Pittsburgh Penguins taking on Alexander Ovechkin and the Washington Capitals. Pens Caps has been one of the more fun rivalries to watch and follow over the last 15 plus years in the NHL. And we got a new installment here tonight as these two teams meet up yet again. And then coming up later, as soon as this game ends, I'll be going right into the Minnesota Wild versus Anaheim Ducks game, which is coming up at 10 o'clock Eastern. And obviously those two teams trying to get their seasons headed in the right direction. Anaheim, not as big of a surprise that they haven't won a ton of games. That was kind of expected coming in. But for Minnesota, it hasn't exactly been the best start of the year after a very solid season last year. So, going to be a fun one for the nightcap as well. Also, the first time I'm streaming either of those teams this year so far. So, it'll be good to get a good look at them as well. But kicking things off here at the start with Pittsburgh versus Washington. This is one of those matchups that kind of speaks for itself. Crosby versus Ovechkin, Pens versus Caps. Again, the last 15 years or so in the NHL, it's been a premier matchup, and hopefully it's another fun one here tonight. So, welcome in, everybody. It's great to see you all in the chat. And we've got Centify, Wilson, Trevor, Pablo, Austin, Aries, Isaac, Red Rubber, Unknown, Kuzo, Dominic. What is going on, everyone? Welcome in. Thank you guys so much for being here. It's awesome to see you in the chat. Really appreciate everybody coming by. I'm going to get the poll up in the chat so you guys can start getting your votes in on who you think is going to win this one tonight. As we get a new season of Pens versus Caps kicked off. We got the Penguins on the road, Capitals at home. Pittsburgh has not won a game in their last 7. It's been a really tough stretch here for Pittsburgh. Washington has been a kind of a 500 team out of the gate as well. So this is going to be a big game for both of these teams. And they're both going to be looking to get in the win column, especially against one another. So poll is up in the chat. You guys can get your votes in. Dan, what's going on? Sens fan, welcome in. Hello, welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Yeah, the Blues have been absolutely terrible this season. They've had a horrific start to the year. After winning their first 3 games, they've now lost 8 straight. They are in a lot of trouble, it looks like. Yep, Philip Hollander's in the lineup, it looks like, for Pittsburgh. So we'll get a look at a young player there, see what he can do in the NHL. That'll be interesting for sure. I believe Jeff Carter is back tonight for Pittsburgh. At least I saw that he was out there for warm-ups. So we might be getting Jeff Carter back into the lineup for the Pens tonight. That would definitely be a help for the Pittsburgh Penguins as well. Let's see. Ikeka, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Paul, what's going on? Adrian, welcome in. Zach, welcome. Thanks for being here. Rox, what's going on? Garrett, welcome. Thank you for coming by. 100% Dork, great to see you in the chat. Thanks for being here. I'm doing pretty well. How are you guys? Thanks so much for coming by. Yeah, Islanders have been much improved this season. They're looking a heck of a lot better than they did last year, that's for sure. Yeah, all right, Jeff Carter is in the lineup for Pittsburgh tonight. So that I saw that he was out there for warm-ups. He's back. So good to have Carter back for the Pens, and we'll see if they're able to finally snap this losing streak. Thank you, Pablo. Appreciate it. This channel, Trevor. Just this channel. Yeah, Mike, exactly the same point totals in their careers. Now, Ovechkin's played a lot more games, so when you make it, if you go by point per game, Crosby has the advantage, but if you go by goals, obviously Ovechkin has the advantage, but when you just straight up look at points, exactly the same number as of right now. We'll see if that changes tonight. Rain, what's going on? Welcome in. Nathan, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Awesome to have you in the chat. Yes, I am, Rocks. It was pretty cool here today, so it's time to break out the winter hats. Nighttime temperatures are getting down now into the 30s finally, so it's definitely getting colder around here. Bruce, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. I don't think Sullivan's getting fired yet, Bruce, but if we get deeper into the season, if we get down near like Christmas time or, around the new year, if Pittsburgh's still struggling at that point, then you definitely could see a coaching change start to become a much stronger possibility. But I don't think Sullivan's going to get fired, not at least within the next 2 weeks. I would definitely be surprised if he was. I think with the success he's had with the Penguins overall in his tenure there, he's got a little bit of leeway with this group. But if we get closer to into December and they're still really struggling, then it might not be as far-fetched of something to happen. Aurelia, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Awesome to see you in the chat. Yeah, it was a close game, Austin, but they just weren't able to pull it out at the end. Yeah, they're definitely not going to do it on the road, Red Rubber. And I think Sullivan's got a little bit more leeway than just one bad losing streak costing him his job. I mean, he's overall always had a successful team with this Penguins group. So I think they'll give him a little bit more time to try and get it turned around. Donna, what's going on? Rangers fan, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Boston, good to see you in the chat. We are getting ready for puck drop. Just about ready to go. We've got Casey DeSmith in net for the Penguins tonight. He hasn't won a game yet this year. We'll see if he can break that tonight. And down at the other end, Darcy Kemper for the Washington Capitals. So Kemper's actually put up some pretty strong numbers. Just doesn't have a great record to go along with it. Just 4-5-1, but he does have a .919 save percentage, which is very solid. So, DeSmith versus Kemper in the goals. Teams are lined up at center ice, and we are underway as the puck gets dropped. Penguins control it off the draw. Trying to dump this one in. They send it around. Kemper comes out to play it. Leaves it along the back wall. Up the boards it goes. Connor Sherry's able to clear. Here's Ovechkin now. Pass to Kuznetsov from behind. And Kuznetsov fans on the shot. And an easy one rolls in on DeSmith to pad away. Kept in, though, by Jensen. It's out in the crease. Trying to poke it free. Ovechkin, he does. Puck behind the net. Scramble in the Penguin zone. Ends up back to Jensen at the point. Back now to Fehervari. Good frantic start to this game as the Capitals trying to get something going. That's stolen away by Pittsburgh. They come up ice 2-on-2. Penguins into the offensive zone. Cut to the middle. Thrown in by Russ. That goes just wide. Worked around now. Gensel tries to throw that one through. It's taken away and lifted out of the zone by Washington. They go back the other way. Trying to take it up the boards. Avs fan, what's going on? Eddie, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Back now, taken. Pittsburgh with it. Ricard Raquel up into the offensive zone. Left for Malkin. Malkin now trying to get away from Eller. Curled back out high. That's stolen by Anthony Mantha. He'll skate up for the Caps. Washington coming now into the offensive zone. A good minute and a half here into the first period. No whistles yet. Pittsburgh back the other way. Raquel knocks it down. Gonna skate in on Gustafsson. Fires a shot. That's deflected up and out of play. And we will get a whistle. 18:25 to go in the first and some end-to-end action already here just in the first couple minutes of this one. Hello, Michelle. Yes, welcome in. Matthew, what's going on? Nomander, welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. We are certainly wasting no time to get into the action in this game. end-to-end action to start it up as we're a minute and a half in. Offensive zone draw for Pittsburgh. They win it back. Long shot gets blocked wide. Gordon, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Danton Heinen down low with Brock McGinn and Jeff Carter. Trying to keep this cycle going in the attacking zone. Capitals take it in the corner. There's Strome. Over to the far side. Played up. Can't get it out. Kept in here by Pittsburgh. Here's Irwin trying again. He gets checked. Everyone trying to dig it out now. Dowd gets in there. Penguins work it up the wall. Caps still can't clear. Finally, it's taken to the near side wall. And Pittsburgh will peel off for a line change. Worked now behind the net. Played up through the neutrals, up to the neutral zone. Here's Jensen with it over the blue line. Into the offensive end. Capitals dump it deep. 17:25 to go in the first. Back the other way. Kept in there out high. Fehavari fires one that deflects up into the netting. And we'll get a whistle and an offensive zone draw for the Caps. Just over 2.5 minutes in. Oof. Wow. So a very fast-paced start to this one. I don't think he hasn't officially retired Nomander, but he's out with an injury and is probably not going to play again, but he's not going to retire till his contract's up. As we get a long shot there, that wrapped around the wall, played down low. Capitals keeping it in the offensive end. There's Gustafsson. Penn's trying to take it now as Letang backhands it up the wall. Pittsburgh coming the other way into the offensive zone, sent right back out by Washington. Trying to go back the other way. Capitals offsides, and we'll get a whistle with neutral zone face-off coming up. Spencer, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see everybody in the chat tonight. Thank you all so much for being here. We are off to a very good start between these two. Just over 3 minutes in, and a very fast game so far. We'll have the neutral zone draw here. One back by the Capitals. Fehavari. Over across the red line. Dumped in by Jensen. Down in the corner. Protas not able to get to it. Penguins get it out. They come the other way. In the neutral zone, it's stolen back by Washington. Here's Protas. Carries it in. Trying to cycle around now in the offensive zone. Behind the net. Played here. Back out to the blue line. Caps cycling. Here's Jensen in the face-off circle. Shot there. That one stopped by DeSmith. And a really solid save. Back the other way. Cross corner. Penguins. Going to be offside, so they've got to tag up before they can attack. That allows Jensen to take the puck, and Washington will start the breakout. Goes D-to-D with it. Fehavari up the wall. Penn's trying to send it right back out to neutral ice. Mantha trying to get it deep. Taken away by Pittsburgh. Malkin up to Raquel. Here's Raquel into the offensive zone. He's kept to the outside by Fehavari. Pass into the middle, stolen away by Washington. Capitals come the other way. Mantha in the attacking zone. Top of the circle. Plays it back now. Alexeyev with a shot. That one just misses wide. Malkin with it down below the goal line. Takes a big hit. And Eller comes away with the puck. Washington still on the attack. Moves it back now. Long shot wide of DeSmith. Pens get to it first. And Zucker's able to chip it out of the zone. Hey, what is going on? Anime Addicted, welcome in. Avs fan, welcome. BC Transportation, good to have you in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here. Worked up the boards now. Into the middle. Top of the circle. Capitals redirected. Big pad save there by DeSmith. Pens go back the other way. And that's going to be iced by Washington. We've got a new sub on the channel. Let's welcome Fresh Cheese. New sub hype in the chat. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And the Capitals ice the puck there. Will come back to their zone for the faceoff. Scoreless start between Pittsburgh and Washington. But we've got a good, solid, fast-paced game to start this one. Played up now off the glass. Out to the neutral zone. Good job there by Washington getting it out. Now trying to bring it back in. Pittsburgh turned over to the D, and the Capitals will take it as they play it up. Here's a pass to Milano. Sonny Milano into the offensive end. He gets checked down in the corner. Pittsburgh gets back defensively as Pettersson and Rust are both there. Still trying to dig it out. Gerry joins the fray, and eventually it's taken by Gensel. He'll carry out of the zone over the red line. Knocked down in neutral ice with a high stick by one of the Caps' defensemen. And finally, they're going to touch up the puck, and it's going to be a face-off. 14-16 to go in the first. Thank you, Fresh Cheese. Appreciate it. Connor, what's going on? Welcome. Jeremiah, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Sure, Michelle. Go Moose Jaw Warriors. I know that's WHL. I hope they do well. Played around now at the red line. Dumped in. Played down behind the net. Kemper up the wall. That one gets by to Ovechkin at the point. He can't get it out past Petrie. Now on the near side. Irwin takes a hit. Back behind the net for Alexeyev. And that's cleared all the way down. Penguins play it in their own zone. Capitals not able to steal. Back the other way comes Pittsburgh. 3-on-3. Irwin steps up. Pens dump it deep. Alexeyev takes a hit but works it up the boards. And that goes all the way down. It's going to be icing as Dumoulin wins the race. And 13:39 to go in period one. It will be an ozone draw for Pittsburgh coming up. Penguins still don't officially have a shot on goal in this game. They've had some zone time, but nothing on Kemper yet. Washington out shooting 5-0 to start. Uh, 745, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. One back out high. Long shot there. That one gets blocked. Irwin takes it. Capitals with the puck. Down in the corner. Penguins trying to steal it back. They can't keep it in the zone. Up ice. Here comes Ovechkin. He chases hard on the forecheck. Good hit on Dumoulin down low. Capitals trying to work it around, but it's taken back by Raquel. And that one's cleared. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Malkin with the drop pass. Pens on the attack. Shot in there. Nice save. Rebound chance, and Kemper gets a pad on it. Back the other way out to the neutral zone. Pens trying to dump it back in, but it's taken by Fehervari. Caps have possession. Carl, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. This game is on TNT, Fresh Cheese. Brought out to the neutral zone. Taken back by Brock McGinn. Penguins regrouping in their own zone. They go behind the net. Trying to play this one to the middle. McGinn clears it out of the zone, but it's taken by Gustafsson. And it's moved up now into the offensive end. Caps not able to maintain possession. Then they get a second chance there, just sent wide. Out in the neutral zone, taken back by Eller. Gustafsson holds behind the net. 12 minutes to go in the first period. Taken to the middle, played there by Marcus Johansson. Johansson passes it over into the offensive zone. Here's Milano driving towards the net, around behind. Pass back out to the point. Capitals setting up. Pass into the middle, top of the circle now. Strome, he sends it low. Played in the corner. Gustafsson cycles with Johansson. Johansson with it to Milano. Waiting for something to open up. Just plays it back to the blue line and then sends it deep to the corner. That's stolen away by Petrie. Pittsburgh has it. They carry up ice. Jeff Petrie into the offensive end. Pass to the far side, but the play's offsides. And everything gets whistled down. And we'll get a stoppage in our first commercial break here. 11:23 to go in a fast-moving first period, but nothing in the back of the net so far. Jared, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. It's great to see you in the chat, my friend, as we have made it to our first commercial break of this one. Pittsburgh and Washington still nothing, but a lot of back and forth play. Good to have everyone here tonight. Please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to get as many of you into the hockey community as possible and have a place where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. Yes, tonight is a doubleheader. Jared, I'll be doing Minnesota versus Anaheim after this one. To answer your question, Red Rubber, we are 29 subscribers away, Red Rubber. Yeah, definitely 100% Dork. It's always a fun matchup when these teams play. Wow, Montreal with a quick start. Rick, what's going on? It's great to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. And Montreal, less than a minute in, gets a lead in their game. Jack, what's going on? Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Wow, yeah, it's getting colder here in Massachusetts, Jack. But boy, -3. That's very cold. Glad we don't have that here, at least not yet. Todd, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Todd. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you. All right, we're coming back from the commercial break. We'll get ready for the face-off. Still looking for our first goal of this one. It's been a fun, fast game so far. And these teams line up for the neutral zone draw. Kind of a stalemate off the face-off. Eventually, it's taken by Washington. Connor Sherry takes a hit, but sends it back to the pen zone, where Malkin will play it. He gets it up to Raquel. Cross-ice pass. Pens into the offensive zone. Shot in there. Nice save by Kemper. What's going on, Victoria? Welcome in. Thanks so much for coming by. Awesome to see you as always. Moved now. Played by Gustafsson. Cross-ice. Capitals looking to break it out. Out in the neutral zone. Good hit there, but the Pens move it. Sherry gets it back, steers it away from Zucker, and Washington will regroup as they get a line change. Yeah, pretty much, Matthew. Pretty much ready. Only a few weeks away, or now I guess like a couple weeks away. Trying to play it now. Off the boards, knocked down, played by Mantha. Over there, Abeku Bell looking for the shot, but he can't get it on goal. Bruin, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Big hit there by Washington, but the Pens move it up ice. Back into the middle. Pittsburgh on the attack. Down low. Crosby shot, save. Rebound chance popped up high. Good job there by Kemper keeping it out. Now Mantha comes the other way for the Capitals. Over the red line, dumped in by Jensen. Near side wall, it's Eller. And that's poked away by Letang. Capitals trying to keep it in the zone. So far they have. Back to the point. Alexeyev, long shot, blockered away by DeSmith. Around now it goes. Puck trying to get to the middle. Pettersson will take it behind the net for Pittsburgh. He'll lift it out over everybody. Always hockey. What's going on? Welcome in. Brendan, welcome in. Good to see you here. Pens heavy in on the forecheck now as they come into the offensive zone. Gotten out by Washington as Dylan Strome will carry up ice. Passes over to Milano. Back to Strome. Into the middle for Johansson. Trying to get it back through to Strome, but it's taken out by the Pens. Back the other way. Into the offensive zone. Over to Heinen. Heinen with a shot and a good save by Kemper. He'll squeeze it under the arm. And we will get a whistle. With a little over 9 minutes to go here in the first period. And we'll head to another commercial break. It'll be an offensive zone draw for the Penguins when we come back. Shots and chances for both teams, but nobody finding the back of the net just yet. Good action, good pace to this one early on. Other scores, only a couple other games going on around the league. We only have 4 in total tonight after a big night last night with 11. We only have 4 games tonight. The Florida Panthers have a 1-0 lead over the Carolina Hurricanes after the first period of their game. And the Montreal Canadiens continue to lead Vancouver 1-0 in the first period of their game. Those are the only other 2 games going on right now. So, Doubleheader here tonight on the channel, and then tomorrow, if you haven't seen it yet, my next stream is up at the top of the chat in the pinned comment. My next stream will be tomorrow night. I'll be doing the Calgary Flames versus Boston Bruins. But we got 2 games here tonight. We've got Pittsburgh and Washington right now, and then Minnesota Anaheim coming up next. I've got my Monster Energy ready to go so I can make sure I have plenty of energy for the second game tonight. John, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. It is awesome to see you in the chat. Coming back from the break now, getting ready to drop the puck and get back into the action. Pittsburgh with the ozone draw. We're still looking for our first goal of the game. Both goalies have had to make some nice saves to this point. Maybe a beer for the second game, Trevor. We'll see how the night progresses. As it's worked around now, down in the corner. Trying to carry it up. Washington can't get it out of the zone. Second chance they do. Back the other way, into the offensive end. Hathaway takes a big hit. He gets knocked down. Capitals still have it. Protest gets it into the middle, but it's taken away by Pittsburgh, and they clear the zone. All the way down. Good job there defensively by the Pens to take away the middle of the ice. Thomas, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you being here. As Washington goes offsides, that puck came out and they brought it back in. We'll get a whistle and another neutral zone draw on the way with 8:37 left in the period. So 6 shots now for the Capitals, 5 for the Penguins if they've come storming back in the shots on goal category, but nothing in the net just yet as the Pens win that draw. Up now there. Trying to get it into the offensive zone. Here's Archibald chasing. Played by the Caps up the near side boards, but Ruda pinches to keep it in there for Pittsburgh. Capitals will try again on the far side. Moved up to the neutral zone. Back to play it. No idea, Jared. He's on IR and week to week, so don't know. Taken now, Pittsburgh trying to keep it in the attacking zone. It's cleared out by Washington, but the Pens bring it right back in. Work down low, chance, puck hops into the crease, and Kemper has to be alert and cover that one up. Wow. That one just kind of a scramble in the Capital zone, pops back up and ends up in the crease, and Kemper's got to be the first one to find it before any Penguins can. And he's able to do so and get the glove on it. 7:57 to go here in the first. Another ozone draw for Pittsburgh. Crosby wins it back. And Washington clears it out. Pettersson goes to get it. Plays it over to Letang. Letang sends it off of Jensen. Capitals with it now into the middle. Crosby with a great back check. Comes in and takes the puck. Can't get it out of the zone though. Washington keeps it for now. Penguins try again. Behind the net. Taken by Pettersson. That one, he dodges the check, gets it up to Rust, and Rust is out of the zone. He'll carry into the offensive end for Pittsburgh. Working it down low, trying to get it back for Letang in the middle. It goes off a leg. Crosby keeps it in the attacking zone. Now Gensel with it. Back to Letang at the point. Move down behind the net. Good hit there. But the Capitals move it up and they'll get it out to the neutral zone. Now into the offensive end. Moved into the middle. Another good back check. That was Petrie getting back. And he breaks that one up. Played now by Letang. Up to Gensel. Penn's going to head off for a line change. Capitals get one as well. All the way down. Washington with it behind the net. 6:35 to go here in the first. Played through the middle, deflected, and no, not deflected. So that's going to be an icing as that pass doesn't connect And the Capitals ice the puck. 6.5 to go in the period. It will be another O-zone draw for the Pens. Yeah, hopefully Jared will see that one tomorrow night. And then coming up on Friday night, I'll be doing the Sharks and the Stars. As that's one back to the point. Long shot by Ruda, just misses wide of the post. Trying to work it around. Pens keep it in the offensive end. Ruda sends it down low. Played by Dumoulin. Dumoulin behind the net. Taken there by McGinn. Dumoulin gets pressured and the Capitals get it out. Trying to get it now. Good chance there. And Kemper able to make the pad save on Brock McGinn as he drives to the net. Darcy Kemper able to stop it with the pad. And we get another good save there and an offensive zone faceoff for Pittsburgh on the way. They have certainly come on here as this period's gone along. Pens pushing hard for this first goal. Malkin to take the offensive zone draw, and he takes it right off the face-off to the corner. Everybody digging for it now. Trying to work this one. Raquel back out high. That's lifted out by Washington. They send it all the way down. It will be icing. And an icing call sends it right back down to the Cap zone. D. Wade, what is going on? It is great to see you in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it, my man. Spicy, what's going on? Welcome in. 5:47 to go in the first. Scoreless game so far. Pittsburgh pushing hard to try and take the lead. They get another offensive zone draw. And a stalemate off the faceoff. Washington trying to push it out. Kept in by the Pens. Down low, here's Zucker. He lands a hit on the forecheck, but the Caps wrap it all the way around the boards. And once again, all the way down. No icing as Petrie goes back to get it. Moved up into the offensive zone. Malkin on the rush. Drop pass for Raquel. Raquel with a shot. And Kemper has to make another good save. And he covers that one up. And Kemper's getting pressured here as Pittsburgh piling it on. Lots of shots looking for the first goal. But nothing in the back of the net so far as we go to our final commercial break of the first. And it's still a 0-0 hockey game. They had a lot of roster changes in the offseason, Jared. That's about the only thing different with Calgary. But they have Huberdeau and Uyghur coming in. They have Kadri coming in. They've got Johnny Gaudreau not there, left. They've got Matthew Tkachuk traded away. It was a big changes made by Calgary in the offseason. So I'm not overly surprised that they've had a slower start than expected. Evan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Wow, 2-0 Montreal now. They are off to a good start against the Canucks. Good to have everybody in the chat tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. We are getting down now to the final few minutes of period number 1. And Pittsburgh and Washington still scoreless. So we'll see if anyone can find the back of the net before this period ends. But welcome in, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. If you happen to be new or haven't yet, it would really mean a lot if you could subscribe and hit that thumbs up button. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Thank you, Jared. Appreciate it. This is one of my favorite winter hats that I have, the original 6 on it. So, we're coming back now from the commercial break. Offensive zone draw. Sidney Crosby out there to take it for Pittsburgh. It is won back, though, by Lars Eller in the Capitals. Gensel pressures in the corner. Trying to work this one up the wall. Pittsburgh heavy in on the forecheck. Eller finally digs it out. Passes to Aube-Kubel. Washington's out of the zone. Mantha now into the offensive end. Through to Eller. And Eller not able to get it on goal as he got tied up with one of the Penguins on the back check. Now the Pens carry it the other way. Dumped in by Pettersson. Down to the corner. Good hit there. Washington gets it out. And we'll get a whistle there. 4:49 to go in the first. Arbor Jacki, John, is his name. Arbor Jacki. Even though it starts with an X. Here we go now. Neutral zone draw after the offsides. Capitals win it back. Irwin's going to dump it in. Chasing to the corner. Dumoulin first back for it. Up the boards. Penguins trying to clear. They get it out. Caps with it now. Lifted through the middle. Good skate up ice. Into the offensive zone. Kuznetsov. Can't maintain control. Penguins give it right back, though. Here's a chance. High slot shot in there. Deflected to the corner. Trying to work it around now. Long shot from the point. That gets blocked. Hollander gets it out. Passes up to Archibald. Archibald fires in on Kemper, who gloves it down. What's going on, Wrist Rider? Welcome in. Fun Adventures, welcome to the chat. Thanks for coming by. Final 4 minutes now of the first period. Very evenly matched game so far. Taken by Jeff Carter. Deflected in by Pittsburgh to the offensive zone. Heinen chases against Gustafsson. Good job there by Heinen on the forecheck. Pens come away with the puck. They dump it back deep. Trying to work this one. Heinen steals it back. Looking for a play in the middle. Chance in front. Capitals close things down defensively. Spin around shot. That's blocked as well. Caps can't get it out of the zone, though. Here's McGinn to the point. Long shot through traffic goes wide. Penguins swarming in the offensive zone. 3:20 to go in the first. Playing this one around. Down in the corner. Taking up the boards to the middle now. Washington's out of the zone. Milano will get it deep. He'll chase against Petrie. What's going on, Prosperous? Welcome in. It's great to see you in the chat. Thanks so much for coming by. It has been a while. Awesome to see you here. Things are good. How are you? Moved over now at the red line. Dumped in by Fehavari, cross corner. Letang takes it back for Pittsburgh. Petrie can't get it by Aube-Kubel's forechecking. Now we'll go back to Letang with it. Penn's still trying to get it out of the zone. Now they do. Here's Raquel over the red line. Into the offensive end. Chasing is Zucker in along the side wall. He knocks down a Caps player. Nice hit there. Pens take it from the neutral zone and right back in. Trying to feather this one through. Out in front. That pass doesn't connect. Washington looking to clear. And it's out. Mantha, middle of the ice. Washington with it now into the offensive zone. Dowd's going to chase to the corner. He's hit by Malkin. Nice hit there by Malkin. Dowd goes down. Taken. And here's Raquel up and out of the zone for the Pens. Down behind the net. Here's Jensen. Off a skate. Move to the middle. Over the red line. Caps back the other way into the offensive zone. We're down to 1:40 remaining in the first. Protas in front. Spins one in there. And DeSmith has to make the save. And he'll stop that and cover it up. 1:36 remaining in the period. It will be an offensive zone draw for the Capitals. Hey, it's good to see you here, Prosperous. We'll see. Good game going so far. It is in the 30s now at night, Pablo. It's been getting cold at night here. Yeah, according to my phone, it's 41 right now. Oh, no. Yeah, 41 right now. It could get down to 33 tonight. Below the goal line. Penguins off the draw. Gensel into the middle. Ruda jumping into the play. Dumps it into the offensive zone. Jensen back for it. He takes a hit from Rust. Pittsburgh heavy in on the forecheck. Still looking for our first goal of the game. Penguins now outshoot the Capitals 9-7. Here's a chance. Out high, Dumoulin, long shot. That's blocked down. Rebound chance. Couldn't get it on goal. And we're going to get a penalty call here. But Kuznetsov probably saved a goal on that one. Kuznetsov's going to go off for the hooking call here, but he probably saved a goal by doing that, as that rebound off a deflection came right at Sidney Crosby. Would have had the entire half of the net wide open to shoot at. And Kuznetsov gets the stick in there to disrupt Crosby enough and not let him get a piece of that puck and get it on goal. Yeah, he definitely saved a goal with that. That's one of those that you chalk up under a good penalty to take. The coach will not be angry about taking that one. You just saved this from being a 1-0 game. As Crosby wins the draw. Pittsburgh on the power play now. Offensive zone. It's taken away by the Capitals. They're going to carry up ice. Washington. Good clear early on the PK. Down now under a minute to go in the period. Power play will carry over into the second if Pittsburgh doesn't score in these next 50 seconds. Working it around along the sideboards. Caps aggressive on the puck carrier. Can't get it out of the zone. Now it's down low. Back out high. Played here by Letang. 35 seconds to go in the first. Move to the middle. Malkin. Pass across there. Good save by Kemper as he holds the post. Out high to the point. Over to Malkin. Point again. Long shot. Deflected in front. Capitals knock it down. And Hathaway clears it out. Into the offensive zone. Again, Pittsburgh with 15 seconds left in the period. Trying to work this one across. Kemper with a big glove save. Rebound chance blocked by Hathaway. And that goes up into the netting. We'll get a whistle. 7.8 seconds remaining. And it will be an offensive zone draw for Pittsburgh, but the Capitals doing what they need to do on the penalty kill so far. La Merville, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Seven seconds to go here in the first period. Right off the draw. Cleared out of the zone by Washington, and that's going to do it for the first. So, a little bit of an anticlimactic finish to a very good first period between the Penguins and Capitals. Very fast-paced first period between these two teams, but nobody able to find the back of the net just yet as we head to the first intermission. 20 minutes down, 40 minutes of action still to go, and we're still looking for our first goal of the game. 0-0 at the end of one, and we're going to have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period number 2 to begin. Thank you guys again all so much for watching. It's great to have everybody here tonight. And please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe. I cover the entire league, so if you're new in the chat, fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Yeah, Devils are off to a fantastic start this season, Prosperous. Looking like one of primed to be one of the biggest surprises of the season, it looks like. I thought New Jersey was still going to be a year away, but that doesn't seem to be the case, at least not the way they're playing right now. Yeah, wow, Montreal taking it to the Vancouver Canucks in the first period of that game. There's no doubt about who's playing better in the first period of that one. Canadians are out shooting the Canucks 11-6, and winning on the scoreboard 3-0. Montreal's goals were scored by Suzuki, Xhekaj, and Doc. Nope. Ovechkin is playing in this game, Wrist Rider. Hey, Brian, thank you so much. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Good to have you here. Appreciate you stopping by. I don't have a prediction for this game, Pablo. I think it's going to be a very close game, a very good game, and it could go either way. I don't have any leanings one way or the other. Rick, Phil Kessel currently, let me take a look here quick. Phil Kessel, he already has. Phil Kessel's at over 1,200 games already, Rick. He's played 1,218 career games. 14 of those coming this season. Yes, and now it's funny, D-Wade, Sidney Crosby and Alex Ovechkin have the same number of career points at this right now. Obviously, if either of them get on the score sheet tonight, that could change. But right now, they have the same number of points in their careers. So, Canadians taking it to the Canucks right now. Florida also holding on to the 1-0 lead over Carolina. Those are your only other games going on right now across the NHL. And then later tonight at 10 Eastern, we have the Minnesota Wild against the Anaheim Ducks, and I'll be live calling play-by-play of that game as well for the Wild and Ducks. So that should be a fun one. My first stream of the year for either of those teams. So it's going to be my first good look at them. Underwater, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Yes, Dominic. Next stream's tomorrow night. Flames and Bruins at 7 p.m. Well, I'm drinking Monster right now, Pablo. But for the second game, I might get a beer. Top 5 right now, Aries. I mean, those are the top 5 in the standings as far as points go. That's literally just the in order of the top 5 teams on the standings page right now if you go by league. Yeah, Vegas has 24 points. Boston's got 22. New Jersey 20. And then the Islanders and Kraken both have 18. I think Carolina definitely has a case as a to be potentially top 5. They've only played 12 games, so they've got less games played than like the Islanders and Seattle, who have played 14. New Jersey's played 13. So Carolina's got a case there. Dallas is close as well, but they're about a point off of those other ones. Winnipeg also is 8-3-1. They've also only played 12 games as well. So if you factor in the games played or whatever, you know, Winnipeg and Carolina have slightly higher point percentages than the Islanders and Kraken, just because of less games played. What's going on? Devil of Dirt, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you here. Anyone else come in here? Yep. Yeah, Evander Kane's out for at least 3 months. That was the news today after the skate cut injury last night. That is going to keep Kane out of the lineup for a while. That's tough. A tough loss there for the Oilers. Yeah, well, there's a lot of players, Prosperous, that aren't exactly playing great to start the season for Pittsburgh. They haven't lost this many games in a row without reason. So they're just trying to get things back on track, and I mean, so far a scoreless first period with the Caps, and what was overall a pretty well played period for both teams. I don't think either team's going to be complaining in the locker rooms right now. They're just going to be laser focused on trying to get that first goal. Isaiah, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Because the game will be long over 8 hours from now, Aries. Panthers are playing right now against Carolina. It's that's not going to be a big deal for Florida. 3 to 4 months for Evander Kane. He's expected back in like around February, maybe March, depending on how long it takes. But seems like February is the most likely return for Kane now. You talk about Phil Kessel's games played streak. Jeremiah and Rick. Yeah, it's 996 right now for Kessel. And obviously with every game played, that number is going up. He's at 996 right now. I just looked it up, and Google says that Phil Kessel's current streak is 996. Active streak. 996 games in a row. So he's 4 away from playing 1,000 consecutive games. Which obviously will be the first time in NHL history that that's happened. 1,000 consecutive games. Hey, we got a dono from John, dropping a 10 on the stream. Thank you so much, John. Really, really appreciate that. Let's get some dono hype in the chat, and a big thank you to John for supporting the channel. Sasha, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Yes, Nomander. Letang is playing. We are getting ready. We are getting ready here for period number 2. And I think we've still got a pretty decent amount of time left in this intermission. Let me take a look. About 6 minutes. All right, not too long. Not too long left till we're back into the action. About 6 minutes away from starting period 2. Scoreless game so far. We'll see if either team can break this tie in period number 2 coming up. Penguins do need a win badly, Pablo. There is no question about that. They've had a rough stretch here. They haven't won a game. I think it's over 2 weeks now since they've won a game. They're going to be looking to get 2 points out of this one very badly. Yes, Dan, Senators are another team that's really struggling right now. They started the season off pretty well, actually, their first couple of weeks, but since then, it has been all downhill. And Ottawa's losing streak now is up to 6 straight losses in regulation for the Senators. And they've dropped all the way back to last place in the Atlantic Division. Might as well just keep the standings page up, I guess. Even though I don't like looking at the standings page before Thanksgiving. Or before American Thanksgiving. If you're in Canada, you guys already had your Thanksgiving. But U.S. Thanksgiving is coming up late November. I forget the exact date. I think it's like the 25th or 24th or something like that. Yeah, it's the 24th. So we're a couple weeks away now from Thanksgiving. I don't like to look at the standings before Thanksgiving usually because it's really early and a lot can change. But I'll keep it up just to get an idea of how everybody's doing. I would say the Islanders have definitely been a surprise. They're looking a lot better than last year. The Devils have been a massive surprise. Philadelphia has also been a big surprise. Who would have thought that the Flyers would be 7-3-2, 12 games in? I think a lot more people thought they were going to be 3-7-2. And obviously that hasn't been the case for Philadelphia to start this year. Detroit started the season very good at 7-3-3. Buffalo was doing really well, but they've lost their last 3 games now and have dropped to 7-6. So they got to get back on track. Winnipeg is definitely exceeding my expectations at 8-3-1, as is the Dallas Stars, who are 8-4-1. I didn't have either of those teams making the playoffs this year. I had them just outside, but they've started the season really well. Chicago's 500, another team that everybody thought was going to be absolutely terrible, is 500, so not as bad as it could be for Chicago. Meanwhile, Nashville and St. Louis have been pretty bad. Very disappointing starts to the season for them. Throw Minnesota in there as well. They're 5-6-1. That's not a good start. Vegas has been very good. Seattle's been very good. They've won 5 in a row. They're 8-4-2, second place in the Pacific. Meanwhile, Calgary can't get above 500 yet. They're 5-5-2. They've been disappointing. Vancouver's been disappointing at 4-6-3. I mean, there's been a lot of teams already this year where things are not going as predicted. A lot of teams are not doing either as well as we thought they were, or a lot of people thought they were going to. I mean, can't speak for everybody, but the general consensus around teams were what they were. Like, everybody kind of had similar expectations for a lot of these teams, and some of them are doing way better than expected, and some of them have been really big disappointments. I hope he gets it, Rick. That would be awesome for the NHL. If they could get a celebrity owner like that into the league, that'd be a great thing for the NHL. Especially somebody who's so well-liked, pretty much universally well-liked, like Ryan Reynolds. That I just think would be a great thing for the NHL and really bring some notoriety to the league, the team, the Senators, like as a franchise, and the league as a whole. And I think that'd be awesome if he could get a group together with enough money to be able to pull it off. Nope, the only day off, John, is Thanksgiving itself. There's games on the 23rd and there's games on the 25th. The only day where there's no games is Thanksgiving itself on the 24th. Yeah, I mean, Toronto's doing fine. They're not in a bad spot. That road trip obviously wasn't very good, but they've won a couple games since coming back from that. And overall, they're 7-4-3. They're certainly not top of the league or anything, but they're certainly not, they're in third place right now. They're in a solid spot, and they've been playing a lot better recently. 5-2-3 in their last 10 games. Yes, Columbus has been terrible, Pablo. I mean, Columbus might be the worst-looking team in the league right now, honestly. They've lost 5 in a row. They're 3-9 on the season. I would say if I was picking a team, it's probably, honestly, if I was picking, like, the worst team in the league, for me, it would either be Columbus or St. Louis right now. And I don't think St. Louis is going to continue to be this bad. There's way too much talent on that Blues roster for them to be this bad all season long. I mean, there's no reason for them to be 3-8 with that roster that they have. But they've gotten off to a terrible start. I would say, looking at the way teams have played so far, I think Columbus is the worst team in the league right now. Because not only is Columbus losing almost every game they play, but they're getting blown out in a lot of their games. Like, I've watched games that they've lost 5-1, 4-0, 7-1. Like, it's not even close. They're getting absolutely destroyed in a lot of their games. And way worse than I thought they would be. Yeah, San Jose's pretty bad. But San Jose's getting a lot of games to overtime. And I had zero expectations for the Sharks coming in anyway. I figured they'd be a last-place team anyway. So San Jose's kind of on par with my expectations. And they've actually gotten quite a few games to OT, which I'll give them credit for. They've picked up the loser point. As we're getting ready here to start the second period, teams lining up at the center dot. Pittsburgh still with some power play time. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you all for watching. But Columbus, I thought, was going to be better, and they've been horrible. As Pittsburgh sends that one. It's back in their own zone. Capitals chasing. Pens will take it. They'll start the breakout. Let's see. Anyone new come in? Darren, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. David, welcome in. Thank you for being here. Oilers should make the playoffs, David. I mean, it would be obviously a major disappointment if they were to miss the playoffs. I think the Oilers get into the playoffs, but I don't think they're going to be winning the cup or anything like that. Ducks are not very good, Rick. They're second to last in the Pacific. The Ducks are definitely at least a year or two away still. Pittsburgh working it around now, offensive zone, looking for a backdoor play for Gensel, but he can't get it on goal, and then Washington clears it out. Now we got a penalty against the Penguins, and it is going to be interference against Sidney Crosby. So that's going to do it. Pittsburgh's power play is over, and now the Capitals are going to get one. As Sidney Crosby, interference here as that puck was turned over. He takes down Connor Sherry while Sherry was trying to get to the puck. And Crosby goes off, and it's going to be Washington's first chance on the power play in this one. Early second period, just over a minute in. We'll see if the Caps can take the lead. Playing it around now, below the goal line. Washington looking to set up in the offensive zone. Here's Kuznetsov with it. Back to the point. Gustafsson back to Kuzi. Top of the circle. Plays it down low. Back out high. Here's a blast. Shot in there. That one gets blocked, and Pittsburgh comes away with it. Dumped the other way now by Ryan Poehling. Penguins chasing in the offensive zone as they try and kill this one off. Yes, Connor Sherry did play for the Penguins back a number of years ago now, but he did used to play for Pittsburgh. He also played for Buffalo at one point, and now he's with the Capitals. Good clear there. A minute already gone off of the power play. Washington not able to get much going over the red line into the attacking zone. Played deep. Pittsburgh doing a great job on the kill so far. 50 seconds to go. That one's worked to the face-off circle. Ovechkin takes it. Behind the net, played down low. And that one's cleared out. Lorne! New subscriber, Lorne. Thank you so much. Let's get that new sub hype in the chat for Lorne, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Awesome to have you here. As that's cleared all the way down again. Pittsburgh, under 30 seconds left to go on the kill. Doing a great job on the PK. Keeping this a 0-0 game as Washington carries up. 15 seconds left in the man advantage. Into the offensive zone. Played to the corner. Around there by Milano. Ovechkin plays it back deep. Cycling in the offensive zone. Out to the point. Final seconds of the power play. Van Riemsdyk. Over to Milano. Down low. Here's Mantha. Saved by DeSmith. And the power play's over. Crosby's out of the box. We're back to 5-on-5. Milano's shot gets blocked high off glass. Capitals keep it in the offensive zone. Chance again. DeSmith has to make another big save. And back the other way we come. Here's Brock McGinn over the blue line. Thrown in front. Redirection by Crosby, but it's deflected high. Panthers' biggest fan. What's going on? Welcome. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Long shot there by Joseph. Goes wide. Pittsburgh's trying to set up in the offensive zone. Excuse me. 16-16 to go here in the second. Kemper takes it. Does the dirty work himself and sends it all the way out. Brought up now into the offensive end. Played back by Washington. Quickly up ice. Mantha into the attacking zone. He fires a shot. That misses wide. Caps keep it to the faceoff dot. There's a shot. That one blocked down on the way through. Taken by Danton Heinen, stolen back by Garnet Hathaway. And now the Pens steal it away from him as they clear the zone. All the way down. Moved up through the middle. Long pass attempt doesn't connect, but Hathaway beats out the icing. Here's Dowd. Out to Jensen. He goes D-to-D. Long shot there. That gets blocked away. Pittsburgh trying to come back up into the offensive zone. Malkin 2-on-1 across. And that one just bounces over Jason Zucker's stick. Steven, what's going on? Welcome. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Moved into the middle. That one goes around. Raquel with a shot, and Kemper makes a great save. Ricard Raquel with a spin-around shot from the slot. But Kemper's able to come across and make the stop. We'll have a whistle in an offensive zone face-off for Pittsburgh. Wow. Good chance there. These teams both continue to get quality chances, but nobody able to find the back of the net. Both of these goalies playing extremely well. Matt Irwin sliding back there to break up that 2-on-1 with Malkin and Zucker. Yes, I did, BC Transportation. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate that. That's awesome, dude. I hope you like it. As that one's dumped deep now. Washington in on the forecheck. Mantha and Aube-Kubel. Big hit there by Mantha. Played around now behind the net. Aube-Kubel cycles it around. Back out to the point. Long shot. That one hits DeSmith, who just makes a positional save. And the Penguins are able to dump it down the ice, but it's going to be icing. And we'll get a whistle. And now Crosby going at it with Fehervary. And they grab each other down in the corner. That's going to bring everybody together. As Sidney Crosby and Martin Fehervary get together down there. They don't actually drop the gloves or anything, but not sure what Crosby was irked about there, but he went right after Fehervary. See what he was mad about. He was, I don't know what set Crosby off here, but he was pissed about something. Well, good. We might get some Honestly, we might get some action in this one. Hopefully we do. I want to see some nastiness between these teams. It wouldn't be Caps Pens without it. And Kuznetsov's stick snaps in half on the face-off. And the linesman doesn't like the drop, so they're going to do it again. Jack, what is going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. God, I hope we get some spiciness finally going between these two. Rivalry needs to get heated back up again. It's too quiet right now. There's a lot of rivalries in the NHL that are way too quiet right now. I feel like that year of different divisions kind of messed things up in a way. It made those divisions really good and nasty for that 1 year, but it kind of, I don't know, that year had a weird effect. A lot of rivalries have been really quiet since then. Want to get it back to feeling like a rivalry game. Moved up now. Gustafsson over the red line into the offensive zone. Not able to keep it there. They have got to get on sides. It's taken back by Jeff Carter. 13:25 to go in the second. Yo, honestly, John, that's a great question. I don't know what's happened with Hathaway, but he was a guy that used to be an absolute wrecking ball on the ice. And last season and this season, he hasn't been nearly the same level of physicality from him that we saw in years before. I remember 2 years ago, he was involved in, it seemed like almost every game. He was getting in people's faces. He was fighting. He was hitting, starting scrums, like very physical. And then last season, he really wasn't that physical in the games that I saw. And same thing this year. He's been almost invisible out there. I don't know what the heck's happened with Hathaway, but he is not nearly the shit stirrer that he used to be. And it kind of sucks because I really liked it when he was out there really getting involved physically and stirring up trouble. But he's been real quiet the last couple seasons. 12:45 to go here in the second. Offensive zone draw for Pittsburgh. Shots on goal are 12-12. Scoreboard 0-0. Penguins take it off the draw. Moved in front here. Shot blocked to the corner. And a sharp angle shot. Penguins think it's gone in. Where's that puck? It's in the back of the net! A sharp angle shot for Pittsburgh. Finds its way into the back of the net. I have no idea how that got in. But it goes behind Darcy Kemper. It looks like it's going to be Jason Zucker's goal. And we have our first goal of the game. It's 1-0 Penguins. That is a crazy one there for Pittsburgh. They just fired it on goal from the sideboards. And it somehow squeaks through Darcy Kemper and into the back of the net. And a very, very weird goal there for the Penguins. Puts them up 1-0. I mean, that was a almost no-angle shot that just bounces off of Kemper. And he ends up kicking it into the net. Darcy Kemper ends up not knowing where the puck was and kicking it into his own net. That is an absolutely wild goal there. And Pittsburgh takes the 1-0 lead here in the second period. 12:05 to go. Capitals trying to get it back in the offensive zone. Mike and Julie, what's going on? Welcome in. Stuart, welcome in. Thank you guys for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you coming by. 11:50 to go here in the second. Capitals trying to tie things up. Move to the middle. And it's worked out now to the point. Moved across, long shot. That gets knocked down. Eller back to the blue line, across to Jensen. Kubel down low. He gets double teamed. Trying to work it to the middle. Pittsburgh sends it up the board, but not out. Taken now. Jensen in the corner. Pittsburgh's able to clear it. "11 minutes to go here in period 2. Washington back regrouping behind the net. Waiting for something to open up here for the breakout. They send it up ice. No icing on the deflection. Protas comes in with Dowd, but the forecheck can't keep it in the zone. Caps trying again out from the neutral zone. And they finally get it back to the Pittsburgh end. That puck hops up, taken here by Protas. Down to the corner. Yes, I did, Bruce. Let's edit. What's going on? Welcome in. Jake Gensel passes to the middle. Penguins are out of the zone. Here's Crosby into the offensive end. Dowd harasses him on the back check and is able to get the puck back out. Hathaway, there he is. He hammers down Chris Letang out by the red line. There's Garnet Hathaway. I've been waiting for that. And now we're going to get a whistle here. It looks like Letang and Hathaway were still tied up. Diane, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Bruins play tomorrow, Pablo. Oh, Hathaway went back at Letang after the hit. Well, there's Hathaway back doing what he does best, finally stirring some things up, but I think he's going to get a penalty out of that because after the first hit was fantastic and perfectly clean, great hit out by the red line, but the second hit, or after the first hit, Letang was still down on his knee, and all of a sudden, Hathaway went back at him and knocked him over a second time, and I think Hathaway's going to get a penalty there for that second one. And that is going to put Pittsburgh back on the power play. Ace, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Just watching a lot of hockey, let's edit. That's how I know all their names. I watch a lot of hockey. So as I'm watching the games, I learn who everybody is based on jersey numbers. Me either, Ace. I'm with you on that. Welcome in. Thanks for being here. And definitely with you on that. So we're closing in on the halfway point of this one. We're actually at a commercial break. Pittsburgh with the 1-0 lead on a, I don't even know, a fluky, definitely a fluky goal. Definitely a fluky goal. Not one that you see every day. A squeaker that found its way through Darcy Kemper at a sharp angle. And that's the only goal of the game so far. We'll see if Pittsburgh can extend the lead here on the power play with Hathaway in the box. That's lifted all the way down. Moved into the middle now. Here's Malkin. Over the red line into the offensive end. Played by Raquel. Near side now. Back to the far side. Excuse me, that was Crosby. Down in the corner. And Washington's able to steal that one away. Clear it. And a good job so far on the PKs. We've got 9.5 to go in period 2. Stolen away here. Chance! Oh, Kuznetsov couldn't keep possession of it. And DeSmith is able to stick it away. 9:20 to go now in the second. Moved up through the neutral zone. Over the red line into the offensive end. Trying to play it around out high now. Taken away again, stolen by Kuznetsov. Caps come up ice shorthanded. Already killed off half of this penalty. There's Kuzi, but it's poked away as he tries to go through the D. Back the other way now. Chance in there. Kemper able to make the save. Puck ends up in the corner. DeBaby, what's going on? Welcome in. 40 seconds left on the Pittsburgh power play. Penguins trying to carry it back up ice. 8:40 to go in the second. Move through here. Zucker into the offensive zone. Out high now to the point. Played over. Raquel back to Petrie to the far side. Penn's working it around through the middle. Stolen away there. Washington clears it out. Another great job defensively by the Caps. One last rush now for Petrie as the final seconds work off the power play. Hathaway's out of the box. We're back 5-on-5. Relatively easy kill there for the Caps. Even strength again as we tick under 8 minutes to go in the second. And that puck's going to deflect up and out of play. We'll get a whistle. 7:52 remaining in the period. Past the halfway point of this one. Pittsburgh with the 1-0 lead on Zucker's sharp angle goal. And that remains the only goal in this game. As we head to another commercial break. Thank you guys so much for watching. Awesome to have everybody in the chat. Thank you all for being here. Please don't forget, really means a lot and helps the channel if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And really appreciate everybody watching tonight. Yeah, man. Oh, he hasn't really done much of anything, Gordon, in this game yet. Obviously, we still have, about half a game to go. And maybe he has a big third period. That'd be great to see. But so far, he's been very quiet. So, second period action. Montreal still leads Vancouver 3-0. And in the Panthers and Hurricanes game, that one remains 1-0 Panthers. So a very low-scoring game there. Darcy Kemper is in net for the Capitals, Pablo. Kemper for the Caps and DeSmith for the Penguins. Both goalies, I'll say, have played very well tonight so far. Obviously, we're only about halfway through the game, but both goalies have played very, very strong games. All right, here we go. Offensive zone draw for Pittsburgh as we're back from the commercial break. Down now, Irwin off the draw. Capitals have it over to Alexeyev. And that's cleared out to the neutral zone. Penguins trying to come back up through neutral ice. Taken now into the offensive zone. And, oh, what a hit! Jan Rutta gets absolutely hammered by Ovechkin. What a hit by Ovechkin. Absolutely destroys Jan Rutta, who then gets back up and cross-checks him, and he's going to go to the penalty box. One of the hits of the year so far as Alexander Ovechkin crushes Rutta behind the net. And that'll wake up this game. And then Rutta takes a penalty, and it's going to be a power play for Washington. And there's Alexander Ovechkin getting involved. What a beautiful, beautiful hit there by Ovechkin. Catches Rutta with his head down and just absolutely crushes him. And that is a textbook hit. And the Capitals get a power play out of it. Big chance here for Washington to try and tie this game. That ought to wake up everybody on the bench. For the Capitals, certainly. And I'm sure that the Penguins took notice of that as well. That ought to add some life into this game. Pens have it now, short-handed, and oh my God, Brock McGinn off the steal! Scores short-handed for Pittsburgh as they take a 2-0 lead. And the Penguins, not phased at all, able to get a shorty. And it is a 2-0 lead for the Penguins as Brock McGinn squeaks one through Kemper. And that is a goal that Darcy Kemper has got to save. That is not a good goal to give up if you're Darcy Kemper right there. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes for Kemper on that one. Literally just squirts through him and is able to just get over the goal line. I mean, Kemper has to make that save. And Washington still with 1:15 on the power play, but there's got to be some shell shock now. Gustafsson with a terrible turnover at the blue line results in Brock McGinn being able to get in and then tries to go 5-hole on Kemper and is able to squeak it through. I mean, no reason for that puck to get into the back of the net through Kemper's legs like that. Capitals here have got to get something going. Thought that hit could be a little bit of a change in momentum, and the Penguins said, nope, watch this. Rolled in again. Kemper's got to glove that one, and he covers it. And we're down to 54 seconds left on the Washington power play. They can't even get set up in the offensive zone, let alone get scoring chances. This power play is not doing anything for them right now. Penguins take it off the draw, killing some more time off the power play. Work down behind the net. Kemper leaves it. Zucker there almost able to steal. Caps can't even get out of their own zone. Do they realize they have an extra guy on the ice? Like, you've got an extra player and you can't even get the puck out of your own zone. This team needs to wake up right now. Back out high. Caps finally with it. Here's Ovechkin. He gets stood up. Puck stolen away. Penguins able to clear again. Back the other way now. Caps into the offensive zone. Here's Mantha. Washington's got to do something here. Final seconds of the power play. Working it around in the attacking end. Long shot out. That one's knocked down in front. Letang comes away with it. And the power play's over. We're back to 5-on-5 hockey. Root is out of the box. The Penguins have killed it off. Trying to work it now. Dumoulin. Pens into the offensive end. Heavy on the forecheck. Down low. Dumoulin pinches. Takes a hit to keep it in. Top of the circle. Back to Petrie out high. Shot through. And Petrie scores! The shot beats Kemper glove side. Traffic in front. I don't know if Kemper ever saw it, but I believe it's going to be Petrie's goal. He makes it 3-0 Pittsburgh with just under 5 minutes to go in the second. 3 goals here in the second period has put the Penguins up 3-0 as they have taken control of this game. And the Capitals reeling right now as Pittsburgh keeps finding the back of the net. Under 5 minutes now remaining in the second, 4:55 to go, and Washington needs to do something to get some momentum going in their direction. They have not played well here in this second period. First period I thought was pretty even, but they have not played well here in the second. Now Hathaway trying to mix things up with Zucker. Probably going to see a lot of this from the Caps now. as Hathaway wasn't too happy there. But Pittsburgh with a 3-0 lead. 4:45 to go in the second period, and we're going to our final commercial break of this middle frame. And the Penguins have taken control of this one. Washington needs to try and get something going if they're going to pull back into this game. If not, Pittsburgh looking good right now. However, given Pittsburgh's recent string of play, this game is not over yet. The Penguins are still going to have to show up for the third period. They can't mail it in right now. This game's not over yet, especially with what we've seen from Pittsburgh over the last 2 weeks. But they're looking good right now. They just got to keep playing. They got to keep playing. They can't take their foot off the gas. Ella Timer, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. We have gone to the final commercial break of period number 2. And Pittsburgh with a 3-0 lead. Off to, well, so far a very good game for the Penguins, as they've got control of this one on the road. But like I said, we've seen blown leads from Pittsburgh over the past couple weeks. They can't take their foot off the gas. But Washington right now is kind of reeling a little bit. They look kind of dumbfounded and shell-shocked as to what the heck happened. Like, this was a very evenly matched first period. I don't think either team had a distinct advantage in the first, and I think both teams had a pretty solid opening frame. But this second period, Pittsburgh has taken over, and they found a way to find the back of the net. Penguins are playing like they need a win, Wrist Rider. Definitely agree with that. Definitely agree with that. Pulling Kemper is definitely an option, but and I don't know. Does Washington play tomorrow night? Let me look quick. Because if Lindgren has to play tomorrow night, then I don't think you pull him. You got to let him eat tonight. No, Washington doesn't play tomorrow, so you could pull Kemper and put Lindgren in maybe, but so far Washington hasn't done it yet. As it's back out now in the neutral zone, couple players tie up. It's taken by Dowd. Capitals into the offensive end on the backhand. Shot in there, just sent wide. Played around heavy on the forecheck. Washington with their fourth line trying to get something going. They come away with the puck. Long shot there. That gets lifted out. And that's cleared by Gensel. 4:05 to go here in the second. Washington back into the offensive zone. Hathaway with a pass for Dowd. Pass now back to the point. Setting up in the attacking zone, waiting for a shooting lane. Moves it to the middle. Shot there. That one just misses wide. Anime Addicted dropping a 5 on the stream. Thank you so much, Chance. There, DeSmith with a good save on the shot from the slot. Let's get some Dono hype in the chat for Anime Addicted. 5 on the stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. We're down now to 3:35 to go in the second period. Looking to work this one around. Back out to the blue line. Penguins keep it in. Looking to add to the lead. They want as big of a goal cushion as they can get. Capitals, they're trying to get one before the intermission. A goal before the break for Washington would go a long way in keeping their believability up for the third. As it's played around, moved to the middle. Taken here by Jeff Carter. Penguins with it, offensive zone. Out high to the point. That gets by the defenseman. And they got to go D-to-D with it. I believe they play Toronto on Friday, Randy. I think that's their next game. Tom, what's going on? Welcome in. Randy, welcome in. Good to have you here as we get an icing. 2:43 to go, and the Penguins will get another attacking zone faceoff as the Capitals ice the puck. Trying to extend that lead to 4. Appreciate everybody watching tonight. Great to have you here. Man, Pittsburgh taking over here in period 2. One, and the linesman doesn't like that puck drop, so they're going to redo the face-off. One off the draw. Ovechkin able to get it out, but then he falls down in the neutral zone. Gets some help from Van Riemsdyk, pushing in front of the bench, but the Penguins able to send it back the other way. Brought up now, Washington trying to carry through. Back to the defense. Up the wing. That one played through to the middle. Into the offensive zone. Kuznetsov driving on his backhand. Trying to get a pass back to Gerry. Out to the point. There's Gustafsson. Back to Kuznetsov. Shot in there. And a good save with the glove by DeSmith. And it looks like Kuznetsov got hit up high. Jeff Carter's going to go to the penalty box here. This is going to be a power play for Washington. A big opportunity late here in the second for Washington on the man advantage. Jeff Carter's going off for roughing as he got the glove up into the face of Kuznetsov. And we'll see if Washington can take advantage of this. Carter to the box, Washington to the man advantage with 2:14 to go in the period. So they're going to spend most of the rest of this period on the power play unless they score first, which obviously would end the power play. Penguins able to steal that one and clear it down. Power play for the Caps is 0 for 2 so far tonight, and they also have surrendered a shorthanded goal to Brock McGinn. Washington now through the neutral zone. Dumped into the offensive end. Trying to work it around. Down low, there's Petrie to Dumoulin. Dumoulin's pressured by a couple of Caps players. Washington comes away with it, plays it up to Gustafsson. Cycling in the attacking zone. That's taken and cleared by Dumoulin all the way. Good job again on the kill so far for Pittsburgh. 1:10 remaining on the power play. Caps up into the offensive zone. It's Johansson. To the corner. Letang rims it around. Kept in by Ovechkin. To Marcus Johansson down low. Then it's stolen away and cleared again by Pittsburgh. Washington not even able to get set up in the attacking zone. Not what the Caps were looking for so far on this power play. Under a minute now to go in the second period. 40 seconds left on the power play. Back to the blue line. Here's Mantha to the middle. Finally, Van Riemsdyk to Mantha. He fires a shot. That one's ripped wide. And that bounces all the way down. Caps running out of time. 25 seconds to go. Moved up now over the red line into the offensive end. Move to the middle. Here's Van Riemsdyk with a shot. That's blocked in front. Kept in by Gerry. Capitals still with it. Played to the corner. Off the boards. That's cleared out by Pittsburgh. They're going to send it out. And that kills off the penalty. Caps now 0 for 3 on the power play. And we're back to 5-on-5. Final 10 seconds of the second period. Taken in the corner. Lift it up. And Penn's just going to carry it out. That does it. Horn sounds. Period 2 comes to a close. And that one was a little bit different from the first, as the Pittsburgh Penguins have scored 3 goals in the second to take a 3-0 lead in this one. And they will carry that into the third period as we have 40 minutes down and 20 minutes of action to go. Washington is going to need a huge third period to try and come back in this game. We'll see if they can do it or if Pittsburgh can hold the lead and get their first win in over 2 weeks. Vicky, welcome in. Hey, Mike and Julie's sister. That's awesome. Great to have you here. Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. We've got 2 periods down. Still a full period of action to go. And we'll see what happens coming up in the third period. But I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Awesome to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really, really means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. This is game number 1 of 2 that I'll be doing tonight. As soon as this game ends, I'll also be doing the Wild versus Ducks game coming up right after. Also, I'll be back streaming again tomorrow night for the Calgary Flames against Boston Bruins game at 7 Eastern time. See you later, Victoria. Talk to you soon. Nathan, what's going on? Welcome in. Much appreciated. Hoffman scores for the Habs, and that's now a 4-0 lead. So, Montreal taking care of business against the Canucks tonight. They won last night against Detroit, and now they're doing another great job tonight against the Canucks. Canadians with a good week so far. Capitals are going to need a big third period coming up here if they're going to get back into this one. Pittsburgh, though, the way Pittsburgh's played the last couple of weeks, yeah, I definitely wouldn't call this game over yet. Pittsburgh's had their issues and with holding leads, but the Caps are going to need to look way better in the third than they did in the second if they're going to have any chance of coming back. They couldn't even get the puck, hold possession in the offensive zone for much of that second period. And their power plays, the 2 of them that they had in that period, looked absolutely terrible. Washington is going to need to play way, way better hockey in the third if they're going to come back. Also, Pittsburgh in their leads, I wouldn't call safe right now with the recent blown leads we've seen from the Penguins. So we still have to wait and see what happens here in the third. If Pittsburgh keeps their foot on the gas, continues to play hockey, continues to play like they did in the second, I think the Pens are going to definitely hold on and win this. But if Pittsburgh takes their foot off the gas at all, that's going to open up the door. Robert, what's going on? Welcome in. Lincoln, welcome in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Thanks for coming by. All right, Jeremiah, all good. Hopefully we see you back later. Thanks for being here as always. We are getting ready for the third. Eddie, what is going on, my friend? Welcome in. Really appreciate you being here. Going to be a fun game between the Wild and Ducks after this one. Minnesota definitely not off to the start this season that they were hoping for. They are currently below 500 at 5-6-1 to start the season. And Anaheim, second to last place in the Pacific Division at 4-8-1. That's not necessarily unexpected. I think we knew Anaheim was probably still a year or 2 away from making any sort of big jump as far as being closer to a playoff team. But 2 teams that are definitely going to want a win tonight. And Minnesota is a team that needs a win because they have playoff aspirations and haven't started their season like a playoff team should. So I expect a very hard-fought game from the Wild. I don't think Anaheim is going to give it up easily. They've got a young, hungry team that wants to prove themselves and, is continuingly trying to develop and get better for the future. Should be a fun one later as well. Hey, that's good to hear, Eddie. Getting ready for the winter season and some great time on the ice, I see. They're showing the highlights from the second period now. I still cannot believe that Brock McGinn goal, that the shorthanded goal went in. Like, excuse me. Obviously, the fluky goal from the sharp angle, those things happen. There's weird bounces in hockey. That's not necessarily something that happens often, but it's something that we do see from time to time and is understandable. The Petrie shot from the point, I don't think Kemper ever really saw that one. That was just blasted with a bunch of traffic in front. But the real bad goal was the Brock McGinn one. That one was just a shot that just straight up squeezed through his legs 5-hole and was able to get through and literally barely crossed the goal line. So that is definitely one. That is definitely one that he would love to have back and probably should have never gone in. Oh, it definitely hurts. It definitely hurts 100%, Dork. Also, to go 0 for on the power play when they had 2 power play chances in the second half of the second period to try and get on the board, to not score on either of them definitely hurts your comeback chances. Those were opportunities to get back into this game, and the Capitals weren't able to do it. All right, sounds good, Lincoln. We'll definitely be here and see you there. Appreciate you coming by. It's good to have you in the chat. Steve, what is going on? Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Have a good night, always, Hockey. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully we see you again in the chat soon. Hey, thank you, Steve. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is one of my favorite hats, definitely. I wear this one a lot in the winter, and 100% one of my favorites. It's got all the original 6 logos on it, the big 6 in the middle. Love it. Glad that you guys appreciate it as well. Oh, they did, Garrett. They did, but I mean, like I said, Washington's going to have to play a lot better in the third than they did in the first for that to happen. If Washington plays in the third like they did in the second, excuse me. If Washington plays in the third like they just did in the second period, they're not coming back from the 3-goal deficit. If they play a lot better, then yes, they're going to have a chance. But it's going to depend a lot on how they play, and it's also going to depend on if Pittsburgh takes the foot off the gas or if Pittsburgh keeps playing. Florida takes a 2-0 lead over the Hurricanes. So third period of that game, and Florida now has a 2-0 lead. Panthers haven't been bad to start the season, but they haven't exactly been dominant either. This would be a big win for This would be a big win for Florida if they could beat Carolina, who is definitely a quality opponent and a little bit ahead of them in the standings. That would certainly be one that I would list as a quality win for the Florida Panthers. Charles, what's going on? Welcome in. Wow, thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Good to have you in the chat. Not just enjoying some hockey tonight. How are you? No, Washington can come back, Steve. I'm certainly not saying that they can't. I'm just saying that they're going to have to play a lot better. They're going to have to play a lot better than the period that we just watched for that to happen. Either Christmas or my birthday, Pablo. I kind of forget, you know, I've had it for a few years now, so I don't remember exactly, but it was either Christmas or my birthday. Probably Christmas, but yes, it was a present. Yeah, Vancouver's been brutal, Steve. And that was a team I had actually really high hopes for this year after, you know, they finished last season pretty strong. You know, obviously, you know, Travis Green gets fired after the first 25 games. They're in a deep hole at that point, playing terribly. Bruce Boudreau comes in. Vancouver's a lot better after Boudreau comes in. Not good enough to dig themselves out of the hole to make the playoffs, but still a better showing in the second half of the season. I had really high hopes that with a full season under Bruce Boudreau that they would be, at least a wild card level team and look a lot better, and that just has not been the case at all. They've been awful to start this year. Robert, what is going on? Thanks so much for coming by. Really appreciate it. Good to see you in the chat. Oh, look, we're about an hour away from puck drop between the Minnesota Wild and Anaheim Ducks in Anaheim for that one. And I'll be live for that game. So as soon as this one ends, we'll switch the scoreboard and all the title description, all of that for the stream. And we'll get into the Wild Ducks game as well. Hey, fans of every team are welcome and wanted here, Charles. We've got fans from all teams on this channel. I cover the entire NHL. I did the Habs Red Wings game last night. That was a good one. Went all the way to a shootout. Canadians come away with a 3-2 win in the shootout. And Canadians certainly taking care of business tonight. 4-0 lead over Vancouver. They're certainly taking it to the Canucks so far. Oh, nobody's hyped about the Canucks right anymore. 100%, 100% dork. That team has been one of the bigger disappointments of the year. That hype is all gone now. That's for sure. All right, it looks like we're a couple minutes away from starting the third, so this should be the last commercial break until the third period begins. And we'll see what these final 20 minutes bring. Do the Capitals have a big comeback in them, or do the Pittsburgh Penguins hold on? And finally come away with a much-needed win for the first time in a couple of weeks. I mean, I used to have those when I was a kid, Charles. I haven't had them recently, but back in like elementary school and middle school and stuff, yeah, Lunchables were the shit. That was a big thing at school lunch back in like elementary and middle school. Lunchables were king back then. Yeah, Sasha. I mean, Demko's had a horrible start to the season, as have the Canucks in general. Definitely didn't see that coming. He was a guy that I honestly thought was gonna assert himself as one of the top young goalies in the league, and it's been the exact opposite. He's had a brutal start to the season. Yes, I did, Pablo. All right, sounds good, Steve. See you later, my friend. Thanks for stopping in. Now we got Red Rubber looking for some Lunchables. Let's go. Oh, that's so classic. The other thing that was legendary at school lunches back in the day were those little like rectangle brownies with the different colored candies like on top. Bro, those were absolutely dope. Definitely had a lot of those back in the middle school days as well. I forget the name of them. There was like a very specific... Yes, Cosmic Brownies. There it is. I forgot the name of them, but those were legendary at school lunches. Raji Ghost, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Really appreciate it. We are dropping the puck for the third. Capitals win the faceoff. And it's brought up now over the red line, deflected in. And Kemper is still in the goal for Washington, so they elect not to change the goalie here for the third period. Kemper's still in net, and we'll see what happens here in the final 20 minutes. Here's Letang. Pittsburgh into the offensive zone, looking to extend the lead even further. Capitals trying to come back here. Only a period to do it. Getting a little low on time. Gustafsson dumps that in. Ovechkin with a big hit on Pettersson. Played to the corner. Pittsburgh's going to carry it out. Here come the Penguins. Up to the red line. Letang into the offensive zone. Jason Zucker chases to the corner. Taken away. And that gets cleared out by Washington. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Isaiah. I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. They're Quebec junior teams, Charles. They're in the QMJHL. I've heard of them. I don't get to watch those games, but I have heard of them. As Protas drives wide, he's shielded to the outside by Petrie. Caps come in heavy on the forecheck. Kept in by Fehavari. Played to the corner, everybody looking for the puck. Penguins come away with it, they backhand it to the middle, and Dumoulin will finally get it out of the zone. Penguins and Capitals both will change lines as Fehavari holds behind his own net. 18:20 to go here in the third as we're just under 2 minutes in. Trying to work it up. And that one goes up and out of play. We'll get a stoppage. And it will be a face-off coming up. Hey, that's awesome, Charles. That's awesome. Then you'll be real close to all the junior action up in Quebec. One off the draw. Penguins with it. Trying to get going in the attacking zone. Puck to the middle of the ice, but stolen by Washington. Capitals come the other way. Johansson into the attacking zone. He'll chase against Letang. Letang moves the puck up the wall. Can't get it, or can get it out. Capitals can't keep it in. Washington has to regroup. Here's Strome. Another player who's been very quiet tonight. Alexeyev joins the rush. Milano with a shot. That's blockered up by DeSmith. And it goes up into the netting. We'll get a whistle. 17:44 to go in the third. offensive zone faceoff on the way for Washington. They could really use a goal in the first 5 minutes here. Trying to drag themselves back into this game. And Darcy Kemper's got a skate issue, so he gets a little work done at the bench. And now is headed back to the net. And we're ready for the face-off. Carter against Eller in the dot. Penguins take the puck off the draw. It's carried out of the zone. Dumped in deep. They'll head in on the forecheck. Played to the corner. McGinn in there, as well as Heinen. Trying to dig this one loose. Played up now into the offensive zone. Taken away now by Carter. Lifted out. Penguins clear again. Capitals take possession. Regrouping by their own blue line. Pass up. Ovechkin into the middle. Onside. Here's Gustafsson. His shot gets blocked by Dumoulin's stick. And that goes into the netting. And a good shot block there for Brian Dumoulin. Gets us a whistle. And an offensive zone face-off. On the way. Played now. Letang off the boards, out of the zone. Backhanded into the offensive end. Capitals not able to keep sustained pressure in the attacking zone. Penn's just watching this clock run. Turned over finally by Letang. Here's a long shot from the point. Gets blocked. Ovechkin keeps it. He fires one. That goes wide. Protest down low. Kuznetsov backhanded in front. Sticked away. Penguins trying to keep it to the outside. Played up the wing. Pittsburgh able to lift it up and out. Archibald chases. Back to get it is Fehervari. Over to Abe Kubel. He takes a big hit from Archibald. Then Fehervari gets hammered down in the corner. Big hit there by Zucker. Step up at the blue line on Abe Kubel, but the Capitals get it deep. And now we've got a injured Penguin. It's Jeff Petrie. And the referee blows the play dead. Petrie barely able to get back to his skates. And this does not look good for the Pittsburgh defenseman. Good news is he is skating off under his own power, but he tried to step up. He did step up there on Abe Kubel, and something in his leg there. I don't know exactly what. It seemed like a pretty run-of-the-mill step-up hit, but something happened in his leg as he made the hit, and Petrie immediately dropped to the ice and did not get back up until after the whistle was blown. He's going to the locker room for Pittsburgh. And that is a loss for the Penguins. One of their top 4 defensemen down the tunnel. Second on the team in ice time in this game. He's now down in the locker room. Brought up now into the offensive end. Played here. Chance for the Capitals. Shot in. Big save by DeSmith. Penguins get to the loose puck in the corner and they clear it out. All the way down. Van Riemsdyk back to play it for the Capitals. We're ticking towards 15 minutes to go here in the third. About 4.5 minutes in as it's played by Milano deep. They're both players in the Quebec League, I believe, Charles. Also draft picks as we get a shot in there. Kemper makes a good save. And he's able to stop Raquel's shot. 15:08 to go in the third. We'll have an offensive zone draw for the Pens. And a good chance there for Ricard Raquel. Michael, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. It's awesome to have you in the chat. Yes, he got waived by Toronto, I think last week, Bruin. He got waived by Toronto and the Capitals picked him up. It was either earlier this week or last week, but I think it was last week. Off the draw now. Below the goal line, Capitals take the puck. Alexeyev takes a hit but clears it out. Move to the other way now. Pittsburgh dumps it back in. Zucker chases. Behind the net, Alexeyev. Up the boards, trying to get it through to Dowd. Dowd chips it by. Trying to clear the zone. Cannot. Turned over here. Chance for Malkin. Oh, Evgeny Malkin off the outside of the goal. What a chance for Pittsburgh, but he couldn't tuck it in. Caps trying to clear. They can't. Kept by Carter. Sends it deep. Welcome back, Victoria. Down in the corner. Pittsburgh cycling around in the attacking zone. And that puck deflects up and out of play. We get a whistle. Evgeny Malkin with a golden opportunity to make this a 4-0 game, but just not able to tuck it in. He beat Kemper, but didn't have the room to tuck it between the pad and the post and just sends it off the outside of the net. If he had gotten a little bit more stick on that one and tucked it closer back towards the middle, that would have been a goal. Remains a 3-0 game with 14:21 to go in the third. Moved up now. Fehervari through the neutral zone with speed into the offensive end. Ripped around. Kuznetsov in the corner. Sherry gets in there as well. Here's Ovechkin trying to go backdoor for Kuznetsov. DeSmith gets across. The puck was bouncing as well, so Kuznetsov couldn't get it directly on goal. And Pittsburgh clears it out. Capitals take it back in the neutral zone. Over now. Played to the corner. Down low. Moved across. Brought up and out of the zone. Pittsburgh trying to carry. Sherry gets it back for the Caps. At the blue line. Dumps it deep. Down below the goal line. Played in the corner by Ovechkin, but he gets checked. And it's stolen away by Crosby. The Pens come up ice into the offensive zone. Here's a chance. Kemper with a big pad save. And he needed that one, as he is able to make the stop. And then we get an icing against Washington. Good news, Jeff Petrie back on the ice for the Penguins, so he didn't miss much time at all. Maybe only a shift or two for Petrie in the locker room, and he's right back out. So I guess it wasn't anything serious. Something about that hit just kind of tweaked something the wrong way, but obviously it wasn't anything major, and Petrie's back on the ice. Here's a chance for Danton Heinen. His shot gets blocked to the end boards. Taken by Washington. Carried up the near side. Eller with it. Out of the zone. Tries to get it to the red line, but then loses it. Pens go back the other way. Here's a chance. Moved in front. That rolls in on Kemper, and he'll cover it. 12:56 remaining in the third. And we'll get a whistle here and an offensive zone faceoff coming for Pittsburgh, in the Washington end. So Capitals are playing a little bit better here in the third than they did in the second, but still haven't been able to get anything on the board. And we're down now to under 13 minutes remaining. Time is starting to become an issue here for the Caps. Gotta find a way to break through offensively as we go to a commercial break. Again, down under 13 minutes remaining. Third period. Pittsburgh still holding the 3-0 lead. Caps playing a little bit better, but they still haven't found a way to put the puck in the net. First of two games I am doing here tonight, as I'll be doing the Minnesota-Anaheim game right after this one. We'll just change the scoreboard, title, description, all of that stuff, and get right into the Wild Ducks game tonight. So, doubleheader on the channel. My one doubleheader of this week. It should be a fun one. All right, we're coming back now from the commercial break. Yeah, Sasha, I don't even know if he got a shot. It might have just been one of those things where you get like a stinger when you first get hit. I don't know if that's ever happened to you, but it's happened to me. It happened to me more so playing football than hockey ever, but sometimes you would just get hit a certain way and your hip or your leg or something would just really hurt for like like 30 seconds, and you were like, oh God, what is that? And then all of a sudden you just walk it off for like half a minute to a minute and you're back to normal and it doesn't hurt anymore. So maybe something like that happened with Petrie there, because he seems absolutely fine now. Hey, there you go, Michael. That sounds good. As it's taken now down below the goal line. Capitals clear it up ice. Here they come into the offensive zone. Fehervari jumping into the play. Back out to the point. Penguins disrupt things on the back check. And now the puck ends up in the corner. Again, Capitals not really able to get any clean open chances off. The Penguins are playing pretty tight checking right now, which obviously they want to be doing to hold this lead. We're down to 12:20 in the third. Lifted up by Raquel. That gets gloved. Back the other way, move to the middle. And Raquel flips that one into the Capitals bench. And we'll get a whistle. And a neutral zone face-off on the way. Back underway now. Penguins chase to their own zone. Off the draw, it's Chris Letang. He backhands it through the middle and out of the zone. Capitals are going to have to tag up before they can get chase. And Penguins use that time to dump it down behind Darcy Kemper. Taken by Van Riemsdyk. Up now to Strome. Caps through the middle into the offensive end. Dylan Strome drop back. Played now top of the circle into the middle. Shot there by Gustafsson. That's blocked wide. Chance again in front. Another shot block for Pittsburgh. Capitals now finally keeping it in the attacking end. Work to the corner. Milano drops his man down. Pinch there. Played back to Strome. Taken by Rust, though. Pittsburgh's able to get it out to neutral ice. Hey, Ryan. What's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Great to see you. Letang with a good big hit there on Milano. Knocks him down and the Penguins clear it out. 11 minutes to go in the third period. Washington. Up ice. Sherry into the attacking zone. Nope. He is out with an injury, John, on LTIR. He had off-season surgery, and there's a chance he may not play at all this season. He's got major issues right now, injury-wise. Jim, what's going on? Welcome in. Jason, welcome in. Thanks for coming by the chat tonight. Puck's out in the neutral zone. Both teams digging for it. Penguins come away. They'll dump it to the attacking end. Cross corner. Jeff Carter comes in on the forecheck. Jensen moves it quickly. Caps have the puck. Played back up to Jensen as he carries over the red line. Washington into the offensive zone, but they can't keep it there as Pittsburgh clears it out. Here come the Capitals now over the line. Eller plays it deep, down low. And Ovechkin with another huge hit on Pettersson. That turns the puck over as the Caps have it. Offensive zone. Long shot there. That one just misses wide. And that's sent all the way down. 9:50 to go here in the third. Alexeyev with it. Yes, Charles. I know pretty much everyone on that team. Up now over the red line into the offensive zone. Protas with the shot. That's blockered away by DeSmith up high. And it rims around glass all the way out. Working around now into the attacking zone. Cross corner. Heavy on the forecheck comes Washington. Still looking for their first goal of this game. We've got less than 10 minutes to go in the third. Capitals are running out of time. It is crunch time for them. Pittsburgh trying to hold on. Up 3-0. Carried the other way out of the zone, over the red line, into the offensive end. No icing as Zucker wins the race. Work to the near side. Move to the middle. Played behind the net. Back the other way. Here comes Raquel. Cross corner into the offensive zone. That is up to you, Jason. I would say so, but that is your choice. As it's brought up into the offensive end. Hathaway into the middle. Gets the puck. Abe Kubel back to Van Riemsdyk. And that's out to the neutral zone. 8.5 to go here in the third. And that is cleared, and we get an offsides here as they try and get it back into the zone. So a stoppage here, and we head to a commercial break as we are past the halfway point of this third period in Pittsburgh. All 3 goals coming in the second period, still up 3-0 in this one as we wind down to the final few minutes. Avi, what is going on? Welcome. Thanks so much for being here. Much, much appreciated. Good to have you in the chat. My first stream was back in 2018, Jason. Avi, awesome to see you here, man. Appreciate it as always. We're at a commercial break. About 9 minutes to go in the third, and Pittsburgh holding on to the 3-0 lead. Thank you all so much for watching. It's great to have you in the chat. Please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps the channel a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here on the channel. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. After this game ends, I'll be going right into the Minnesota-Anaheim game, and that will be the second game of our doubleheader here tonight. And then tomorrow, I'll be streaming at 7 Eastern for the Flames versus Bruins. So those are the next streams here on the channel. So we got another fun week of NHL action underway. Monster's all gone, so I'll have my energy for the second game. And probably will be going to the fridge between games to grab a beer. All right, here we go. Back from the commercial break. Face-off coming up in the neutral zone, just outside of the Pittsburgh end. And that is won back by Pittsburgh off the draw. 8:10 to go in the third. Dumped in. Pittsburgh wins the race. No icing. Here's Paling. Down low. Moved up to Gerry by the Capitals. He'll carry out of the zone. Pass through to Ovechkin into the offensive end. Move to the middle. Top of the circle. Long shot in there, and that one's covered by DeSmith as he makes the save, and we get a whistle with 7:46 to go here in the third. Ozone draw for the Capitals on the way. Let's see if the Caps are able to make things interesting. Pittsburgh holding on very well for now. Playing a very tight checking defensive game here in the third. And off the draw, they clear that to the blue line, but Jensen keeps it in. Played down low for Milano. Chance in front, shot, and Washington scores! Caps are finally on the board as they make it a 3-1 game and get a 5-hole goal from Marcus Johansson, the first of the night to get through Casey DeSmith. And right on cue yes, the Capitals are able to make things a little bit more interesting. I don't know if they're going to come all the way back, but they're certainly able to make things a little bit more interesting here, as it's now a 2-goal game. And we still got about 7 minutes left. Another quick goal would be huge for Washington. 4th goal of the season for Marcus Johansson. And all of a sudden, this one's a little bit tighter here as we get late into the 3rd. Down in the corner now. Pittsburgh in the offensive end. Capitals quickly trying to get it out. It's Johansson. Pass to Milano. Milano carries up ice. Chips to the middle. Fehervari jumping into the play. He gets checked very nicely there. Pens take it. And they're able to clear out of the zone. Brought over now. Played Fehervari. Crosses the red line. Takes a hit and dumps it in onto Smith. Up the boards it goes. Penguins clear to the neutral zone. Caps right back into the offensive end. It's Strome for Milano. Milano throws it through. That bounces wide of the goal. Penguins up the boards. Not able to get it out. Taken by Milano. On the half wall. Fires one in. That gets blocked. Penguins get to the rebound and they'll lift it the other way. Chasing up ice is Rust. Into the offensive end. He hits a guy down in the corner. We get some pushing and shoving back there. As Eller comes up ice. Capitals back the other way. Here's Gustafsson. And we get a whistle. As we got a fight back behind the play. It's Brian Rust and Trevor Van Riemsdyk getting into it. But they just wrestle each other to the ice. It didn't look like any real punches were thrown there. But Brian Rust and Trevor Van Riemsdyk tie up back behind the play. And they're both going to head off to the penalty box here. We'll see if they get 2 for roughing or if they get 5s for fighting. I don't think anybody actually threw a punch. But they were trying to back there as Rust landed the hit on Van Riemsdyk on the forecheck, and then they just never let go of each other. They just start wrestling back behind. They drop the gloves and then end up just throwing each other down to the ice. Yeah, nobody ever got an actual punch off. They just tied up and went to the ice. I would imagine that's going to be 2 each for roughing. It was, in fact, a hug fest unknown. Steve, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Steve. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate it. Oh, hold on here. Maybe we did get fighting calls there because we're still 5-on-5. And if they got matching minors for roughing, it would be 4-on-4 right now. So maybe the refs did give them 5s there. Oh, now we got a blindside hit by Connor Sherry. And he takes out Hollander. And that's going to be a penalty call here against the Capitals. Blindside hit by Connor Sherry. He's going to get taken right to the penalty box. Brian Rust and Van Riemsdyk did in fact get fighting majors there. Might be the worst fight of the season so far as nobody throwing any punches. But yeah, Sherry's going to be hearing about that one. That was a blindside shot to Hollander, who touched the puck. It wasn't interference, but just catches him right up high. And not much body contact on that, mostly shoulder to head. So that is going to put Pittsburgh on the power play, no doubt about that. Penguins going to have a chance to extend the lead back to 3. They're going back to the man advantage. And we'll see what the Pens can do here on the power play. Joe, I hope so, Avi. I would absolutely love it if we got a brawl here. Let's go. That would be sick. We got 6:12 remaining, Randy, in this one. Pittsburgh to the power play. They're setting up in the offensive zone. USA Elite, what's going on? Welcome in. Chance in front. Move to the middle. Pittsburgh with it. Malkin, he fans on the shot. It flutters. Down behind the net. Taken from the corner. Raquel out to the blue line. Penguins set up here in the offensive end. Back out high to the faceoff dot. Shot there, ripped wide. Malkin will play it. Pens don't have a power play goal yet in this game, but they do have a shorty. As it's worked out high. Long shot in, deflected. That one just goes wide of Kemper. Hathaway takes it. He can't get it up the wall, though. Taken now by Dowd over to Jensen, and Washington will clear. This is a must-kill penalty here for the Capitals. I think that kind of goes without saying with 5:18 left in the third, and they're down by 2. Pens with it now, back in their own zone. Puck taken in the corner. Under a minute to go on the power play as Carter carries it up. Dumps it into the offensive end. Moved here. Through the middle to Jeff Carter. Carter with a shot. That one wide of the net. Ends up in the corner but kept in at the point. Capitals trying to steal. Now they will. And Washington gets it out. 38 seconds to go here on the power play. Washington shorthanded into the offensive zone. Kuznetsov with it in the corner. And that one's sent all the way back to the Cap zone where they'll play a little bit of keep away and watch that clock run down. Fehavari with it now. 20 seconds to go on the power play. Pittsburgh back in their own zone. Pettersson through to Petrie. Petrie sends it up the middle. Here's Pittsburgh on the rush into the offensive zone. Move to the far boards. Played out high to the blue line. Across to the near side. Petrie with it. Final seconds ticking off the power play. And we're back to 5-on-5 as Sherry's out of the box. Long shot there. Kemper able to get a piece of it. Pittsburgh still with it down low. Trying to work it out high. We're even strength again. Behind the net. Taken by McGinn. Looks to cycle. Jensen with it. Around now. Up the boards. Pittsburgh keeps it in the offensive zone. We're down to 3:50 to go in the third period. Have a good night, Bruin. Thanks for watching. It was great having you here. It's back the other way we go. Outlet pass. Trying to send Ovechkin on the breakaway is too far in front of him. But he beats it out. Beats the icing out. Taken now by Sherry. He turns it over to Letang. And Letang clears the zone for Pittsburgh. Brought in now to the offensive end. 3:20 to go in the third period. Big hit on Letang, but he moves the puck. Carried up by Gensel now into the offensive zone. Sent through below the goal line. Pittsburgh back on the attack. Working out high to the blue line. Kept in by Dumoulin. Irwin over to get it in the corner, but gets beaten to the puck. Caps will try the near side now. Penguins steal it again. 3 minutes left. Shot there by Raquel goes wide. Capitals still down by 2 goals. Under 3 minutes to go in the third. They're running out of time. Raquel's spin around shot gets blocked. Trying to work it around. Down in the corner. Irwin gets checked. Forecheck coming here from Pittsburgh. Finally, the Capitals take the puck. And we'll have a chance to clear as they go off the wall and out. Much needed line change coming for the Capitals. Taken now into the Cap zone. They send it back out to neutral ice, but then Letang will backhand it deep again. Caps have to try and regroup. Bring it up. Here's Gustafsson. Long pass. Kemper can't get to the bench. Washington's trying to get him off, but they can't maintain possession enough to get him off the ice. Sent back the other way. Right back to Pittsburgh in the neutral zone. Here come the Pens. They dump it deep. Judy, what's going on? Or Steve, welcome in. Judy says, let's go Pens. We'll see. They're holding on right now as finally it's an empty net for Washington. Into the offensive zone. Pittsburgh with it, lifted out to the neutral zone all the way down. And Pittsburgh into the empty net. They score! Jake Gensel makes it a 4-1 game as they put it in the empty net. And that is going to finish this one off with about 1.5 minutes left to go. And Gensel calls game with the empty netter. And that makes it a 4-1 lead here for Pittsburgh. And they're going to pick up a much-needed road win to finally break their losing streak. 1:36 to go here in the third. It's all but over. Pittsburgh able to put this one away. Off the draw now. Penguins take it. Lift it into the zone. They'll chase into the attacking end. Alexeyev for the Capitals. 1:25 remaining. Up to Eller. Dumoulin takes it back. Pittsburgh clears. Capitals have to chase to their own end. Work to the sideboards. Pittsburgh still heavy on the forecheck. McGinn almost gets it through to Carter, but it's taken back by Eller. Moved up over the red line into the offensive end. Abe-Kubel cycles it deep to the middle. Here's Washington. Out by the blue line. They keep it in. Eller blasts one wide of DeSmith. Taken now by Petrie. 49 seconds to go. Lift it out. Neutral zone. Pittsburgh with it. They'll dump it deep and get a line change. Capitals will as well. Back onto the ice now. 35 seconds to go in the third. Fehervari carries up. Pass over to Dowd at the red line. He turns it over. And Fehervari tries it again. All the way down back to Letang. Worked over here. Moved into the offensive zone. And we get a whistle as that play was offsides with 20 seconds to go. And hold on a second. Are we getting a penalty call here? I didn't really see anything happen. But it looks like Josh Archibald's headed to the penalty box for the Penguins. And they give him a slashing penalty. So Washington getting a meaningless power play here with 20 seconds left. That doesn't really accomplish anything, down by 3 goals. But nonetheless, Caps to the power play with 20 seconds to go in this one. And we're going to be getting ready for the Ducks Wild game as soon as this one ends, as Gustafsson fires one and hits the crossbar right off the draw. Out to Ovechkin. He blasts one wide. Strome down low, trying to work it in front. It's taken by the Penguins. They'll send it all the way down. And that is going to finish this one off. As the puck just lays behind the net, this game is over. And the Washington Capitals cannot get a win on home ice as the Penguins break the losing streak and get a big 4-1 win in Washington to get the 2 points as this one comes to a close. Congratulations, Pens fans. And that brings us to the end of game number 1 of our doubleheader here tonight. Thank you guys all so much for watching. If you're sticking around for the second game, I will be switching things over, scoreboard and such, to get ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. If you are not sticking around for the second game, thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Please don't forget, it really helps a ton if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. And we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream in the game tonight. And good night if you're not staying for game number 2. Have a great day tomorrow, and hopefully I'll see you again soon in the chat. I am starting the process of changing everything over. And we're going to get ready for the Minnesota Wild against the Anaheim Ducks, game number 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. And this should be a fun one out west. My first stream of the year for both of these teams. And I am very excited to get a good look at both of them and see how this one goes. 2 teams that definitely could use a win, given the way their seasons have gone so far. So I imagine they're going to be fighting hard for it. So this does take me a few minutes. I apologize if I miss stuff in the chat while I'm making the changeover, but trying to get it changed over as quickly as I can, and then we'll get into game number 2. Avatar, what's going on? Derek, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Much appreciated. Awesome to have you here in the chat. I think it's going to be a good close game, Dominic. I'm not going to predict who's going to win because I don't know who's going to win. I'm going to change everything over as far as, you know, title, thumbnail, description, all of that. So that does take me a few minutes. My apologies if I miss stuff in the chat. I'm going to try and do this as quickly as I can. And we'll get ready for game number 2. This game has not started yet, so we're not actually missing anything happening right now. Game has not started yet. Alright, that's good, that's good, that's good. Thumbnails does take a little while to change over, so if the thumbnail doesn't look different right away, don't sweat it. It will change. It just takes a little while. Let's see. Not this garbage again. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I gotta change all these tags, and might take me a few minutes. Luckily, typing Wild versus Ducks in the tags doesn't take very long. 2 very short team names there. Oh, God. Oh, God, I'm doing... Damn it, these tags... So annoying to try and do the tags. Alright, whatever. Good enough. The worst part about these double headers is changing everything over between games. But good enough. Cool, we'll roll with that. I want to double check, make sure I'm not missing anything major. But I think we're good. Yeah. Okay. All right, game number 2 of the night. Here we go. Let's see. We have some new people come into the chat. We got FNAF coming in. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Mederick, welcome in. Keith, welcome. Thank you for being here. Road Warrior, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. We are getting ready for game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight. Just saw the Pittsburgh Penguins beat the Washington Capitals 4-1 to end their losing streak. A huge win for Pittsburgh to get back into the win column tonight. Now we've got a big game between the Wild and the Ducks. Both of these teams desperately looking for a win. They have not had the starts to the season that they were hoping for. Hey, the Avatar, thanks for the reminder. That is correct. And we're going to get the new poll up in the chat, so you guys can get your votes in on who you think is going to win this one tonight. Wild on the road. They played last night, lost to LA, 1-0. And they're in Anaheim tonight. as we get ready for puck drop in this one. Appreciate you guys all being here. Everybody that's just come in, thank you so much for watching. Everybody that stuck around from the first game and is still watching here for game number 2, you guys are incredible. Thank you so much. It's great to have you here. And we have a whole other game to go on our stream tonight. And then don't forget, tomorrow I'll be back as well for the Flames and Bruins game at 7 Eastern time. I don't know, Michael. I haven't seen either of these teams yet out on the ice. I'll let you know when TNT actually starts showing the Wild and the Ducks. Because they're tired, Pablo. That second game, when you don't have a day off in between, your legs are feeling a little bit like jello a lot of the time in that second game, especially late in the game. That's a lot of hockey to play in a short period of time. And actually, while we're at the break here between games, I think it's a good time to run to the fridge and grab a beer here for game number 2. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We'll be dropping the puck on game 2 of our doubleheader between the Wild and the Ducks, hopefully pretty soon. All right, everybody, I am back, and we're going to get a cheers in the chat. We're going to get a cheers in the chat here after this crack. I don't have any Molsons left at my house, so it's going to be PBR tonight. My box of Molsons is actually at my buddy Evan's. I brought it there last week for not really a party. I'd call it a get-together that we had at Evan's last week, and I left it there. So it's PBR tonight. We're going to get a cheers in the chat. Thank you guys so much for watching. Here's to a great second game, a great night of hockey, a great stream. Thank you guys so much. And let's enjoy the Wild versus Ducks. There we go. So all the other games tonight have finished. The Panthers beat the Hurricanes 3-0. Penguins beat the Capitals 4-1, and the Canadiens beat the Canucks 5-2. Those were the only other 3 games in the NHL tonight. Last game of the night, Minnesota and Minnesota and Anaheim. I don't know why I just said Arizona there, but Minnesota and Anaheim gonna be dropping the puck here, hopefully within the next 5 to 7 minutes or so. But again, thank you guys so much for watching. Fun one going tonight, and hopefully that continues. Yes, Boston, 4-1. Jay, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Appreciate you coming by. First stream of the year for both the Wild and the Ducks. So I'm hoping that we get some new Wild and Ducks fans in here as this game goes along. Hey Zeus, what's going on? Welcome in. Great to have you here. Thanks for coming by. Michael, Ducks leading scorer is Troy Terry. Hey, Jay, Coyotes have 5 wins already this season. Arizona's been, other than the debacle against Dallas that I unfortunately streamed the other night, Arizona's been very competitive this year. They've got 5 wins already. Troy Terry leads the Anaheim Ducks and is tied with a bunch of players with 17 points so far this season. It would be great if they did, Pablo, but they cannot. They're not allowed to use the Mighty Ducks name anymore. Which they had to change the name to begin with because of some copyright issue with Disney. Like the naming rights, they couldn't use the name anymore with Disney, so they're not allowed to be the Mighty Ducks anymore. Nick, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. It's been a while. Great to see you in the chat. Really appreciate you watching. Yeah, Anaheim used to be the Mighty Ducks for a long time, but then, yeah, Disney sold the team. That's it. So they couldn't use the Disney name. They couldn't use the Disney name anymore because Disney sold the team. So they had to just be the Anaheim Ducks. That's right. Hey, Road Warrior, star membership. Let's get that hype in the chat for Road Warrior. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We got a member on the channel. Really, really appreciate that, man. Helps out a ton. Those are going to be tough games. Both of those teams are playing well right now, Dominic, but we'll have to see what happens. Reptar Hunter, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much. Wow, that is really cool. Wow, a Minnesota Waves jersey. That's fantastic. No, I think the Golden Knights are a very good team name and great branding for the team, Pablo. Luca, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Great to see you in the chat. Much appreciated. We're still waiting for puck drop between Minnesota and Anaheim. Should be starting pretty soon here. Wow, that would certainly be a big night in fantasy, Dominic, if Zegras is able to get a Hattie for you. That would certainly be sick. Code Z, what's going on? Welcome in. I have no preference on who wins this game. Does not matter to me. Just hoping for a great hockey game that's a lot of fun to watch. Oh, yeah. Wow, those are some tough games, Jay, for sure. And they've already lost 3 in a row, and now they've got Vegas and Boston the next two. The top 2 teams in the NHL right now. That's not an easy schedule there. So, again, we're getting ready to go in this one. We should be dropping the puck after this commercial. This has got to be the last break before we get into the action. Don't forget, if you're new here, I cover the entire NHL. Fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And we'd love it if you could hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. Really helps out the channel a ton. We're hopefully going to have a great game tonight between the Wild and Ducks. I can look it up for you, Luca. I don't off the top of my head, but it will say on the NHL app if you go to the Game Center. Let me see. So the Wild and Ducks play 3 times this season. Obviously, the first meeting is tonight. They play again on December 3rd. And their final meeting of the season is on December 21st. So these teams play 3 times, all in the first half of the year. And all 3 of their meetings come before Christmas, and they won't play again the rest of the season after Christmas. So that's just the way the schedule works out for them this season. So I mean, Rossi hasn't exactly been spectacular. Not that, I mean, I haven't really kept up with McTavish as much with how he's doing. Let's see his stats here. Rossi, last I checked, only had 1 point on the season. Yeah, McTavish has 7. So I definitely think McTavish is probably going to have the better year this year. Long term, I think it's still, who knows? It's really hard to project players long term as rookies. But yeah, Marco Rossi only has 1 point on the season so far. So I think this year it's going to be McTavish. Long term is still to be determined. I have not, Code Z. I'm actually from Massachusetts. I've never been to Minnesota. Reaper, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. And we're going to get ready for puck drop now. TNT is sending it from the studio crew to the commentary crew. Ducks versus Wild at Honda Center in Anaheim. As these teams are lining up at the center dot, we're going to get going. Game number 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Should be a fun one from out west. First stream of the season for me for either of these teams. So hopefully it's a good one. It will make me want to do them again. If it's boring, then it will make me not want to stream them again. Looks like we got Philip Gustafsson in goal for Minnesota. I assume Marc-Andre Fleury played last night, so Gustafsson's in tonight. John Gibson is playing for Anaheim, and he's been horrible this season, giving up over 4.5 goals a game. Oh boy, that is bad. So Gibson will be looking to improve the goals against tonight. Gustafsson hasn't been great to start the year either for Minnesota. Both of these teams could really use a win. And we are underway as Anaheim goes offsides early on, just 15 seconds in. So we'll have, yes, Ducks are wearing their orange jerseys tonight. Minnesota in their regular road white away jerseys. We'll have a neutral zone draw. Ducks win it back. And that's dumped in by Anaheim as they send it around. I probably should pull up the rosters for these teams. Again, I haven't watched either of these teams yet this year, so got to learn jersey numbers. We got a chance there, and Gustafsson's got to make a big pad save early as he's able to get a piece of that one. Taken down now. Anaheim in their own zone, lifted up. Minnesota on the forecheck, trying to keep it there. Kaprizov gets knocked down, trying to work one through. It's gloved, taken by the Ducks. Back the other way they go. And that goes all the way down. Icing against Anaheim. And 56 seconds in, we'll get a whistle and an offensive zone draw for Minnesota. So, new jersey numbers and or players that I have to learn for Minnesota. Kalen Addison has switched his number to 2 now that he is permanently up with the Wild in the big club. Marco Rossi's 23. I'll have to learn that. Connor Dewar, who I think was 52 last year, is now number 26. Adam Beckman is 53. Joseph Cramarosa in the lineup tonight for the Wild, wearing number 56. Mason Shaw is 58. I think that's all I need to know for Minnesota. On the Ducks side of things, Simone Benoit is number 13 now. Brett Leeson is new. He's number 20. Pavel Regenda? I don't even know much about this kid. Number 40 for the Anaheim Ducks. Pavel Regenda. He's a 22-year-old new player for Anaheim. I don't know much about him at all. It'll be interesting to see him play tonight. Held behind the net by Fowler. Anaheim with it. Pass up through the neutral zone, over the red line. Into the offensive end, here's Ryan Strome. Last one left. What's going on? Welcome in. Andrew, welcome in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. Minnesota on the rush. Couldn't get it on goal, and that's cleared all the way down. John Merrill goes back to get it. He's chased. Loses it to McTavish. Shot in there. Good save by Gustafsson. Worked through. Played over the red line. Lots of guys out of the lineup for Minnesota, Avi. No Marcus Foligno. No Jordan Greenway. No Alex Goligoski. No Brandon Duhaime. There's a lot of regulars out of the lineup for the Minnesota Wild right now. Back to get it. Wild dump it in. Chasing on the forecheck. Trying to work it now. Top of the circle. Looking to play it around. That shot fanned on at the point. Ducks take it. And that's lifted up through neutral ice. Anaheim into the offensive zone. Here's a chance. Through the skates, but can't get it on goal. That was a good opportunity there for Leeson, but he couldn't get the shot off. Leeson tries again. Sharp angle. Saved by Gustafsson. Puck to the middle. Minnesota clears it out. Ducks get it back now in their zone as we're 3.5 minutes into the first period. Only shots on goal so far belong to Anaheim. They dump it back to the offensive end. Trying to get back in on the forecheck, but Minnesota moves it out. Neutral ice. Played to the red line. Taken away, though. Minnesota trying to go back the other way. Good stretch pass. Kaprizov! And a save by Gibson as he shoots it. And I believe Gibson got a piece of that one, pushing it wide. Long shot now from the point. Blocked in front. Ends up in the corner. Lifted out by Anaheim all the way out to the neutral zone. Dumba plays it to Brodin. Brodin into the offensive end. He gets checked. Ducks trying to clear it. Zegras dodges a Goodrow hit. Freddie Goodrow there for Minnesota on the forecheck. Helps keep it in the offensive zone. Now he gets the puck. Moved across. Can't connect on a pass. Trying to work this one around now into the middle. Back over. Here's Merrill driving in. He shoots one, and that's high over the shoulder. Merrill gets it right back. Looking back door. Pass doesn't get through. And that's cleared all the way down. Dumba goes back to get it. Anaheim able to get it out of their end. Hey, no worries, Luca. Appreciate you being here. Work down now to the corner. Played around the boards. Through the middle of the ice. Anaheim off his skate. Taken now by Boldy. Matthew Boldy driving to the corner. Back out high to Merrill. He fakes a shot. Tries to open up a lane. Shot in there. Blocked in front. Puck gets loose to the corner. Ducks trying to get it out of the zone. That's whipped up the wall. Played back down by Minnesota in the offensive end. Moved to the middle, and Ducks clear it out, finally. Taken down now. Out in the neutral zone, Jacob Middleton dumps it to the attacking end. Minnesota back in on the forecheck. Beckman in there. I think that was. Nope, Beckman's 53. Excuse me, that was Shaw, 58. Back out high. Ducks steal it at the blue line. They clear it out. Vetrano passes up. Here's Anaheim into the offensive end. McTavish with the shot and a good glove save by Gustafsson. Anaheim still working it around, trying to get it into the middle of the ice, but it's all the way through. Marco Rossi passes that one up to Mason Shaw. Puck to the middle of the ice, doesn't connect, and now Minnesota takes a tripping penalty. As that one's going to get whistled down. Tyson Jost trips down a Duck player, and he's going to head to the penalty box. Anaheim will get the first power play chance of the game, and will be looking to take the lead in this one. So we have a scoreless start. Some chances for both teams, but nothing in the back of the net yet. Anaheim to the power play, though, when we return from this commercial break. Gibson doesn't like anybody in the crease, Avi. He is definitely one of the more feisty goaltenders in the NHL. Him, obviously Robin Lehner when he's healthy, but he's out this year. Jonathan Quick, very feisty. There's a few guys left that can get really riled up when there's guys in the crease and whatnot. Big loss for Edmonton, Reaper. That's, one of their more important wingers and one of their big goal scorers now out of the lineup for months. That's a huge loss for Edmonton. All right, we're back now from the commercial break, getting ready for the Ducks power play. Yup, Dominic, hopefully. And McTavish was the one that got tripped down there by Tyson Jost. So, Anaheim with the offensive zone face-off. They win it back. Trying to work it through the middle. That one's kicked down. Minnesota trying to clear. They can't get it out. Ducks have it. Setting up now offensive zone. Played in the corner. Back out high to the point. Long shot from Klingberg gets blocked to the far side. Troy Terry back to Klingberg. Over now to Zegras. He fires one in. And that's stopped by Gustafsson as he covers that up with 13:19 to go in the first and 1:39 remaining on the Anaheim power play. Back out high. Move top of the circle. Ducks setting up in the attacking zone. Puck on the half wall. Nice pad save there on the long shot. And Minnesota's able to clear it all the way down. Anaheim has the second worst power play in the NHL so far this season. Only 11.4%. However, Minnesota's penalty kill is not very good either. Only 76% on the PK. And they are 21st in the league. Played back now to the far side. 50 seconds to go. Anaheim setting back up on the attack. Here's a long shot from Strome. Blocked to the corner. Minnesota with a chance to clear. They send it all the way down. 40 seconds left. And Gibson leaves it behind the net. Klingberg will try and start to break it back up ice for the Ducks. That's turned over in the neutral zone. Rossi steals, and Minnesota clears again. Final 25 seconds for the Ducks on the man advantage. 12 minutes to go in the first period. Terry with speed into the offensive zone. Gets through a couple guys. Curls back. Poked away along the sidewall. Moved behind the net now. Worked over. Zegras with it. Final 5 seconds of the power play. Out to Klingberg at the point. And Minnesota steals that one. Back the other way. Into the offensive zone. On the rush. Here comes the Wild. We're back to 5-on-5. Jost is out of the box. And we've even strength again as the Ducks steal it and come back the other way. Reptar, I'd love to see Marco Rossi's first NHL goal. Anytime someone scores their first, it's awesome. Played now, 11:15 to go. Cross corner. Here's Boldy trying to drive the net, but the Ducks break it up defensively. Then Boldy with a good knockdown below the goal line. Kaprizov in there on the forecheck as well. Minnesota trying to dig it out. Up past Silverberg. Dumba keeps it in. Wild cycling. Down low. Oh, also, Avi, while we're looking for guys out of the lineup, not even listed, but one that I forgot, Ryan Hartman, still out for Minnesota as well. So that's why you don't recognize a lot of the names in Minnesota's lineup. They've got literally, I mean, Duhaime, Hartman, Foligno, Greenway. There's 4 notable forwards out of the lineup right now. They're also missing Goligoski on the back end, so there's a lot of guys for Minnesota that are not available right now and are not in the lineup tonight. What's going on, Keiko? Welcome in. Lucas, welcome back. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. Minnesota in the offensive zone looking for the first goal of the game. Cramarosa throws that one through. Gibson with a good save on the long shot. Now it's played back by Beckman to Merrill. He shoots one in. Blocked down in front. Minnesota trying to keep the puck in the attacking zone. So far they do. Up the boards it goes. Regenda trying to clear, and he'll get that one out. Merrill throws it back in. Hey, no worries, Aries. I hope you feel better. Thank you so much for being here. It's good to have you in the chat. So we got 9:25 to go in the first. I would imagine so that they're bothersome, Aries. I hope I never get bit by one. Back down now. Sharp angle shot misses wide. Kept in by the Ducks out high. Played in the corner. Up the boards. Marco Rossi clears. Back the other way. Here comes Minnesota into the offensive end, looking for a chance in front. That one just deflects wide. And Gibson holds the post on the rebound chance. Julius, what's going on? Welcome in. Good to see you in the chat. Appreciate you coming by. Wild with a throw it out in front. Sticked away by Gibson. Minnesota trying to get to it first, but the Ducks take possession and they'll start to clear. 8:40 now to go. First period. More than halfway into it. Good fast pace to this one as it's dumped in. And that's just going to be gloved by Gustafsson. He'll cover. We're going to head to another commercial break, and it will be an offensive zone draw for the Ducks when we get back from this commercial stoppage with 8.5 remaining in period number 1. Second game of the stream here for us tonight. We did Penguins Caps earlier. Now we got Wild Ducks. And definitely some good pace to this one early on. We'll see if that keeps up. And if we can maybe keep ramping up the excitement all the way through. No score so far as we go to the break. Thank you guys all again for watching. Really appreciate everybody in the chat tonight. Please don't forget those thumbs up and new subscribers go such a long way in helping the channel. Fans of every team are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everyone can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Maybe next year, Aries, probably 2 years. I think a couple years down the line, they'll be right in the playoff picture, but it's definitely not going to be this season for Anaheim. I'd say long shot chance for next year, definitely 2 years they'll have a chance. Yes, it did, James. I streamed that game. It was a great one for Pittsburgh. And they finally snapped the losing streak. Welcome in. It's good to see you in the chat. Thanks for coming by. Really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, Reptar. There's nothing like pond hockey, man. Nothing like it. I don't think there's going to be a top-tier Ducks team in 2024, Aries. I think if the Ducks do make the playoffs in a couple years, it's probably first going to be as a wild card team before they get into being in, Stanley Cup territory. Yes, I do, Dominic. Yes, I do. Hey, Zeus, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Jesus and give a warm welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. It's awesome to have you here. Back underway. Anaheim dumps it to the offensive zone. Minnesota dumps it right back out. Ducks again throw it deep. Gustafsson comes out to play it. Puck in the corner, up the boards. Chip to the middle. Out of the zone. Neutral ice now for Anaheim. Trying to go back the other way. Oh, wow. That'd be absolutely awesome, Reptar. So you, literally know Pat Verbeek. That is fantastic. Great longtime NHL player and now a general manager in Anaheim. Long shot there. That one gets knocked down. Played in the corner by Beckman. Out to the point. Minnesota working here in the offensive zone. Gibson plays it off the end boards. Taken now by the Ducks as they go high off glass. Clear to the blue line, but not out. Second chance, Anaheim will clear. Into the offensive zone. Brodin comes over and pokes it away. Dumba takes possession back for the Wild. We're down now to 7:12 to go in the first period. Minnesota with some speed. Carried up ice by Kaprizov over the red line. Into the offensive end. Stays onside. Works it to the corner. Looking for a play out in front. Nothing there. Lundestrom all over him as he goes over to get it. And it's cleared out now to the neutral zone. Ducks trying to come back the other way. They'll carry into the offensive end. Looking for a pass in front. Can't get it through. Good job defensively by Minnesota. And they'll clear it out. Back to the blue line. Played now. Ducks working with it. Trying to bring it into the attacking zone. It's Lundestrom going for a skate. Spin around shot. That's blocked in front. We get a whistle. Or no, we do not get a whistle. Sorry about that. It's dumped all the way down by Minnesota. Yost sends it through. Back out to the point. Wild setting up in the offensive end. Long shot gets blocked wide. 6:08 to go here in the first. Middleton in. Taken now in the corner for Cramarosa. Spun down low. Heavy forecheck from Minnesota, but the Ducks finally come away with it. Lifted up and out to the neutral zone. Ducks dump it deep. They can get a line change. Here comes Comtois, heavy on the forecheck. He steals the puck. Trying to get a pass in front for Zegras, but it gets blocked. And now Middleton again up the boards, and Minnesota gets it out. Back the other way. Jost throws it down low to the corner. Into the middle. Here's Leeson. Up ice into the attacking end. Drop pass for Zegras. Pass to the middle. Deflected to the corner. Dumba first to it. Minnesota will break out. They just throw it out of the zone, and the Ducks get it back in neutral ice. Back on the attack now as it's thrown deep by Leeson. Regenda in there as well. Played to the middle. Long shot in. That one gets gloved. We get a stoppage, and now we get some pushing and shoving along the sideboards as we get Mason Shaw getting into it there with Glenn Gaudin for the Anaheim Ducks. And that's our first little bit of action as far as real little nastiness or physicality in this game. As Gaudin and Shaw exchanged some shoves there, but they don't actually drop the gloves or anything, and it quickly breaks up. So we head to our final commercial break now of the first period. It will be an offensive zone draw for the Ducks when we come back. And we're getting down now to the final few minutes of the opening frame. Still a 0-0 game. Yes, Aries. Getting very close. Getting very close. Yeah, maybe tomorrow night, Aries. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow. We're looking at 19 away now. 19 away. We've actually could have put a pretty big chunk in the remaining tonight. So yeah, maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. Hopefully does happen this week though. All right, here we go now. Back from the commercial break, Minnesota Anaheim still scoreless. Funny, the last game between Pittsburgh and Washington we just did was scoreless after the first period. Wonder if we're going to get the same thing with this one. Ozone draw for the Ducks. Strome trying to win it back. He cannot. Minnesota takes possession. I don't know, Reaper. I don't know. I haven't really been paying attention to ads very much. As that set up the boards, Wild now in the offensive zone. Beckman falls down, pinching in, trying to keep it there, but Anaheim comes away with it, and they're out of the zone. Cleared to neutral ice. 4.5 to go now in the first period. Matt Boldy into the offensive end, over to Beckman. Beckman with a shot, that gets blocked. Out high, Brodin with it to Dumba. Hops over his stick, but he plays it off the boards and will just cycle it down low. Ducks send it right up, back up the wall. Chip to the middle now, played behind the net. Passed up by Terry, and Anaheim can't get it out of the zone. They'll have to try again. This time they do. I'll be at my aunt's house for Thanksgiving, Pablo. 4 minutes remaining now. First period, cross corner dump. Played there, Kaprizov. Through to Goodrow. Freddie Goodrow couldn't control it as he had two Ducks players all over him. And the Ducks come back the other way. Silverberg into the attacking end. Not able to maintain possession. Wild with it up the boards. Freddie Goodrow looking for a pass. Leaves it through for Zuccarello. Zuccarello takes a hit, but gets it to deep into the offensive zone. Then Kaprizov comes in. Zuccarello takes the puck, and the Wild set up on the attack. Moved across. Played around here. Drop pass. Merrill keeps it at the blue line. Played to the corner. Near side now, Kalen Addison. Back out high for Goodrow. Looking to cycle this one around. 3:05 to go in the first period. Kaprizov with it below the goal line. Looking for a play in front. Just sends it over to Addison. Over now. Long shot. Nice pad save there by Gibson. And Addison keeps it in. Works now by Freddie Goodrow. He's got pressure all over him. And finally the Ducks send it out. Minnesota back in. New line on the ice. Or new line on the ice at least for Anaheim. Yeah, that should be a very good game, Aries. Can't wait to watch it Thanksgiving night for sure. Moved over now. Here's Middleton. Long shot. That one deflects up. Trying to find the loose puck. Shot there. Gibson gets a shoulder on it. Works now by Anaheim. Can't get it out of the zone. Moved back in. Zuccarello over to Kaprizov. Out high now. Spurgeon. Shot in there. That one goes wide. 2:05 to go here in the first. That's lifted up and out. Cleared all the way down. Zegras chasing. Bit of a cross-check there on Middleton, but Middleton doesn't go down, so no penalty. And back the other way now. The Ducks have to regroup in their own zone. Trying to go back the other way. Taken across into the attacking end. Trying to win the race there is Shaw, but he cannot. And now we get some pushing again. Is Shaw with a little bit of a hit after the whistle on that icing there. And Simone Benoit did not appreciate that, and he has something to say to Mason Shaw. We'll keep an eye on that one, as I wonder if maybe they come together again later in this game. I think, Rowan, I think we are going to go to the first intermission 0-0 based on what I've seen so far. We got 1:40 left in the first now. It's still a scoreless game. And it'll be an offensive zone draw for Arizona, but Minnesota wins it. And they carry quickly up into the attacking zone. Drop pass there, shot. That one ripped wide by Gibson, blocker side. And that's all the way back down now. Trying again. Ducks in the neutral zone. Brought up ice, though, by the Wild. Played up along the glass. Good keep in there by the Ducks, but on the second chance, Matt Boldy spins back, and the Ducks head off for a line change. Under a minute now to go. Into the offensive end. Minnesota on the attack. 50 seconds left in the first period. Backhand shot by Eriksson Ek goes wide to the corner. Kalen Addison pinches to keep it in. Eriksson Ek loses his stick. And we get a whistle now. Another scrum in front of the net as Beckman gets into it. And Boldy's in there. Eriksson Ek joins the fray. And we get a little bit of action in front now as Strome and Eriksson Ek have each other around the neck. And we'll see how the penalties shake out here, as we get a little bit more physicality between these two teams. Things are starting to heat up a little bit, like they should. $37 to go in the first period, and Minnesota is going to get a power play out of this one. So, out of that, we've got a power play for the Minnesota Wild. As the Ducks take a penalty in front of the net there, the official call is Nathan Beaulieu, a minor for roughing, it looks like. And that's going to give Minnesota a chance on the man advantage. And right off the draw, that's cleared all the way down by Anaheim's penalty kill. This is Minnesota's first power play chance. Kalen Addison, drop pass. Kaprizov with speed. Through the neutral zone into the offensive end over to Zuccarello. Zuccarello loses it to Kulikov. And that's cleared out again by the Ducks. 10 seconds to go. Final seconds now of period one. That's cleared again by the Ducks, and that is going to do it. 1:23 of the power play is going to carry over into the second period for Minnesota, but we have a scoreless first, again, just like the first game. As we are 20 minutes down, 40 minutes to go, we head to the first intermission with a 0-0 game. And the Wild will be on the power play for another 1:23 as to start the second as we still look for our first goal. But we'll have some time now to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period two to begin. Thank you guys all so much for being here. It's awesome to have you. Please don't forget, it really means a lot and helps out a lot if you can hit that thumbs up. And subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Very good game so far in this one. Very tight game as we are all even through the first period. Still waiting for somebody to find the back of the net. Appreciate you guys all watching. All right, everybody. Well, it is looking like it's going to be close, Dominic, for sure. I will not be working on Thanksgiving, Aries. No, I will not be working on Thanksgiving. I'll be at my aunt's house with most of my family. So, other games tonight, Florida beat the Hurricanes 3-0. The Penguins beat the Capitals 4-1, and the Canadiens beat the Canucks 5-2. Only 4 games in the NHL tonight. This is the only one still going on. All right. Oh, sorry. I wasn't even looking at the chat there for a second. My parents are in Nashville right now. My parents went on vacation, so I'm actually alone at the house. Just house is mine for the next few days. Till they don't come back until Monday night. So I've got today through most of the day on Monday. The house just me, so I gotta make sure I keep up with everything. And they just sent me a bunch of pictures from their hotel room in Nashville. They just got in. I like the Ducks, Mighty Ducks logo, Pablo. I do not like the D Duckfoot logo. No, but I do like the old Mighty Ducks logo. Their old jerseys were way better than what they wear now. Hey, what's going on, Terry? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate it. All right, have a good night, Dominic. Thanks for coming by and watching. Great to have you. Sam, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to have you in the chat. We're the first intermission, Minnesota and Anaheim. Back in, even game so far as neither team's got a goal. Waiting to see what happens here the rest of the way. Still 2 periods of hockey to go. I was just looking at my analytics page for a little bit, trying to get a look at just kind of comparing the start of this November to last November, wondering if the channel's doing better now. And yeah, hopefully numbers are up this year compared to how they were last year, hopefully. Looks like we're off to a decent start, so that's good. All right. Anyway, enough of that. Enough of that. Let's get back to the chat. Yes, Wild and Avalanche logos are fantastic, Aries. They're two of my favorites in the NHL. The old Panthers logo with like the leaping panther rocks that they wore in the 2000s, I think is much better than the crest logo that they have now. I think the leaping panther is a goated logo for sure. It's going pretty well, Sam. How are you? Thanks for being here. It's awesome to have you in the chat as always. The Patriots, that's a great question, Pablo. I actually, aren't they on a bye this week? I think the Patriots have a bye this week. Let me check real quick. I got my phone right here. Let me check real quick. If the ESPN app wants to load. What the hell's wrong with this thing? All right, let's see. NFL. Yeah. Patriots are on a bye week this week, and that means their next game is against the Jets on Sunday the 20th. Sunday the 20th, the Patriots play the Jets in Foxborough. They just beat the Jets in New Jersey. Well, New York, but New Jersey, the stadium's actually in New Jersey. They just beat the Jets a couple weeks ago, and they play the Jets again on Sunday the 20th. They're at home for that game. And then they have a quick turnaround because they play the Jets on Sunday, and then they have to play on Thursday against the Vikings on Thanksgiving, obviously. So, quick turnaround, couple games coming up after the bye week for the Patriots to not have a lot of time between games. And then, wow, after Thanksgiving, they have another Thursday night game. They play the Bills on December 1st. I'll have to keep that in mind that the Patriots are playing December 1st and not schedule a stream for that night. Let me look ahead to the NHL schedule and see what December 1st looks like as far as games go. Well, the good news is the Bruins do not play on December 1st, so I just won't stream that night then. Yes, Steven. I did know that. It's one of the coolest things about the Wild logo is it has like the very outdoors look to it, but then the whole thing itself is encompassed in a bear head. It's very, very cool in my opinion. One of my favorite logos. Eddie, what's going on? Welcome back in. Thanks for being here. Really appreciate it. I mean, Minnesota's got a lot of guys out of the lineup right now, Eddie. So I wouldn't be judging Minnesota as far as season long how they're gonna look right now, because they've got no Marcus Foligno, no Ryan Hartman. Both of those guys were huge pieces of the team last year. No Jordan Greenway, no Brandon Duhaime. I mean, they've got major pieces out of the lineup right now. Obviously, it certainly hasn't been the start to the season that they were hoping for, but I wouldn't be hitting the panic button just yet for Minnesota. I think if they can get healthy, they're going to start winning more games if they can get these guys back in the lineup. But right now, they're missing a lot of key players, and they're just trying to survive right now with those guys out of the lineup. Oh, wow, that's awesome, Wrist Rider. That is awesome. I'd be very happy if the Ducks went back to the old logo rocks, because it would be a massive upgrade over the Duckfoot D that they use right now. Yes, it will be very much so, Avatar. No doubt about that. Fro, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you in the chat. We're at the first intermission for the Wild and Ducks. Wild will have a power play carrying over for 1 minute and 23 seconds into the second period. But we're waiting to get back into the action. Oh, I guess I can get off December 1st right now. As far as which day I'm looking at on the NHL schedule. Let's see. We're about 5 minutes away from the start of the second. There we go. We'll set the scoreboard up now. For me, Jay, the Lightning reverse retros are like, they're funny. They're good every once in a while because they're like very late 90s, early 2000s style to them. Like it's a kind of it's like you like them because they're nostalgic almost. Like it's literally a throwback to a different time. And it's very late 90s looking. It reminds me a lot of like the old NHL hits games like back in the day. Like they're not something I would like all the time, but every once in a while it's kind of a nostalgic look back to a different time, and it's kind of fun to have. But if they were wearing those every game, they would not be good. But to kind of throw it back to the late 90s for every once in a while is kind of fun to do. And it reminds me of something that would be in like an old NHL video game, like NHL Hits or something, with the flames on the sleeve and like the Lightning where they actually incorporated a lot of black into their uniform, which they don't do anymore. I thought it was kind of one of those jerseys that you look at and kind of laugh a little bit, but for a good reason, like a nostalgic reason. Wow, those rocks are great for totally different reasons. The Sabres' old black and red goat head jerseys are great because those are just flat out great jerseys. No matter what time period you're from, those are elite level jerseys. They were elite level jerseys when the Sabres wore them as their regular jerseys, and even now as throwbacks, they're a elite level jersey. Those are absolutely unreal. And I have always been a huge fan of those black and red goat head Sabres jerseys. Love them. Absolutely love them. Loved them when I was a kid and still love them now. Hefty, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Really appreciate it. Second period here, getting ready. We'll be dropping the puck after this commercial break, and we'll be getting back into the action. We'll see if either team can break the ice in period number 2. Minnesota played last night against LA, and it was a 1-0 game. It was a 1-0 game. And now... we still have a 0-0 game here in this one. Minnesota game's low scoring as of late. What do you mean, Reaper? The Bruins Bear logo? Or the Bruins B? The Bruins spoked B? That's been their logo for almost ever. That's been a long, long time the Bruins have had the spoked B. Yeah, let's look here. When's the last time the Minnesota Wild have scored? Oh, I did not know that, Reaper. I did not know it was based off some Ferris wheel. Wow, that's definitely new to me. Anyway, Wild did not score last night against LA. Their last game before that was on Saturday. Right? Or no, did they not play Saturday? They did not play Saturday. Their last game before that was last Thursday, and they got shut out by the Kraken. Wow. So, they haven't scored a goal in their last 2 games. Have they scored a goal in November? Did they play? Yes, they won against Montreal November 1st. So, today is November 9th, and the Minnesota Wild have not scored a goal since they scored 4 against the Canadiens on November 1st. They've played 2 games since then. This is game number 3, and they're still looking for their first goal since the 1st of the month. It has been a while, to say the least. As off the draw, we are underway in period 2. And the Wild take the puck back in their own zone. Down to 1:10 left on the power play. Kaprizov with it now behind his own net. Trying to carry up now through the neutral zone. Still on the power play, Minnesota into the offensive end. Second period has begun. Boldy loses that one to Steele. And out to the neutral zone. Or no, not Steele, excuse me. Steele used to play for the Ducks. Now he's on the Wild, actually. That's my bad there. That was Simon Benoit, number 13 for Anaheim. Back now. Yeah, Minnesota's power play's not looking good, Avi. Anaheim looking good on the kill as we're down to the final 15 seconds. Played to the point. Chance for play here. Boldy with a shot. Big save there. Rebound in front. And the best chance of the power play comes there for Minnesota, but Gibson keeps it out. Now we've got another penalty. And it's going to be Kulikov, I think, going to the penalty box. Anaheim just takes another penalty. It's going to be a brief 5-on-3 for 3 seconds. And then it's going to go right back to a 5-on-4 here for Minnesota. Another penalty against the Ducks. This time it's Kulikov for hooking. And early opportunities here for Minnesota to try and get the lead in this game. My favorite player on the Wild team now is Marcus Foligno, Pablo. He's not playing tonight, unfortunately. He's out injured, but Marcus Foligno is my favorite Wild player. Trying to work it now. Cross-ice shot there. Kaprizov fires it wide. And the 5-on-3 was short-lived. We're back to the power play. Patrice Bergeron, Eddie. And that goes up and out of play. And the dysfunctional power play continues for Minnesota. Philip Gustafson is the Wild goaltender, BC Transportation. Offensive zone draw. Wild trying to win it back. Rossi's going to get kicked out of the dot. Freddie Gaudreau's going to come in and take it. Still 1:42 to go on the power play. Back to the blue line. Over now to Spurgeon. He goes D to D. Back to Spurgeon out high. To the near side. Rossi off a skate. That's stolen away. It's cleared out of the zone by Anaheim. Wild have to try and bring it back in. Dumped by Gaudreau. Around the boards, down behind the net. 3 Wild players in there to get it. Finally squirts up the wall, kept in. Played by Rossi deep. Beckman comes in, but it's cleared off glass and out by Anaheim. Good job on the kill again here for the Ducks. Down to only a minute left on the power play. They've killed half of it. Working up now, off the bench, Kaprizov into the attacking end, over to Rossi. Rossi almost loses the puck. Kind of becomes a battle for it along the boards. Anaheim comes away with it, and they clear it all the way down. Man. Ducks doing everything they need to do here on the penalty kill. It is played up through the neutral zone. Back over the red line into the offensive end. Here's Boldy with it. Boldy rims one around. 30 seconds to go on the power play. To the near side. Out high, Boldy. Spins away from a check. Passes into the middle. Deflected just below the goal line by Eriksson Ek. Out to the far side boards. Across the blue line. Out of the zone. Anaheim clears again. They send it all the way down. Only 10 seconds left on the power play. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Power play's over. We're back to 5-on-5 as Minnesota doesn't score again. Chance sent wide of Gibson, and the Ducks come 3-on-2 the other way into the offensive zone. Over here to Lundestrom. He mishandles. As Eriksson Ek gets back to try and break up the play. 16:20 to go. Offensive zone, Anaheim. Vetrano back to the point. Moved through into the offensive through the offensive end of the near side half wall. Drop pass out high. Chance for Fowler. He fires one in that sticked away by Gustafson. Long shot there for the Ducks. Worked and blocked down. Trying for the score. Oh, they score! Trevor Zegras with the lacrosse move! Are you kidding me? Absolutely unbelievable lacrosse goal for Trevor Zegras! The first time I've seen it on stream this year. And Zegras tucks it under the bar. It's a 1-0 lead for the Ducks. And holy shit, he's done it again. Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Unbelievable. Oh my God, Zegras tucks it right under the bar. The lacrosse goal. He does it. And it's a 1-0 lead for Anaheim. He made it look like he didn't even have to try on that. Didn't even have to try. And hold on a second. It is under review. Goal is under review. It looks like they're checking for offsides. They're checking for offsides on the zone entry. Oh, boy, that is close. Wow, that is close. This is literally one that is going to go one way or the other by an inch. It is literally an inch right here that's going to determine this one. Looks like it's slightly offsides. Looks like it's slightly offsides to me. But you never know. This is going to be one that's literally going to come down to an inch. And they take the goal away. It is no goal. And the Ducks were offsides entering the zone. Zegras does not get credit for the lacrosse goal. And it takes it off the boards. Oh my God. Unbelievable. They ruined the lacrosse move. Ducks were offsides. And it's back to a 0-0 game. Wow. So now here we are, back underway. Dumped in again by the Ducks as they work it around. Zegras right back out there. Maybe he'll try it again. Played along the boards. Back out to the point. Across here, long shot. Blocked to the corner. Below the goal line, taken away by Minnesota, and they'll carry up ice. Through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Chasing is Dewar. Heavy in there against Beaulieu. They push and shove. Beaulieu's talking to Dewar. They're going to go. We got to fight. Connor Dewar and Nathan Beaulieu square up back behind the play. Both exchange rights. Beaulieu trying to come over the top. Dewar looking to answer. Big miss there. Dewar gets his helmet knocked off. Beaulieu, his fourth fight of the season already, is throwing him. Dewar comes back, catches one right on the jaw, and Beaulieu takes him down. Ding, ding, ding. That was a fight. No hugging there. They exchange back and forth rights. And Beaulieu, who's fought in a bunch of games already now, drops the gloves again. And he's keeping himself in the lineup. As Dewar and Beaulieu go heavy into the corner. They just talk back and forth and both decide to drop him. And that was a fantastic scrap. As they both were throwing big-time rights back and forth there. Beaulieu definitely looks like he got the slight advantage at the end, but still, both guys, nobody hugging and grabbing there. They were just throwing right hands. That was a good one. That was certainly a lot better than the Van Riemsdyk Rust hug fest that we had back in the Pittsburgh-Washington game. This was an actual fight. They were throwing. And that ought to pump some energy into this game. As we're back out now in the neutral zone. Off the draw, Anaheim with the puck. 15:35 to go in the second. And Vetrano takes a hit. Goes back at it as Minnesota's trying to get this one out of their zone, but Anaheim cycling in the offensive end. Working it out high. That gets blocked away by Spurgeon. And Minnesota's able to clear it to neutral ice. McTavish takes a hit but passes over. Strome into the offensive end. Ducks back on the attack. Back out high now. Work down low. Shot in there. Gustafsson ripped wide. And out to the neutral zone. Brought up now into the attacking end. To the middle. Strome over, one-timer, big save by Gustafsson as he comes across. Trying to take it now, back in the neutral zone. Anaheim building some momentum here, despite having the goal taken away. They're looking good. Bad turnover there, though, in the defensive zone. Minnesota throws that one wide, not able to do much with it, but they keep it in the attacking end. Wild setting up now in the offensive end. Played up. Eriksson Ek with a good hit in front of the benches. Trying to keep it in the attacking zone. He does. What's going on, Lucas? Good to have you here. Really appreciate it. Anaheim goes back the other way. Ducks into the offensive zone. Played down low. And up the boards it goes by everybody out. And Anaheim has to regroup back. Fowler in his own end behind the net. Under 14 minutes to go here in the second. We're ticking towards the halfway point of this game. Max Jones with a good hit on Merrill on the forecheck, but the Wild move the puck quickly. Cross ice into the attacking zone, chasing. Ducks take it below the goal line. They'll carry up the wall. Cleared out of the zone by Lundestrom into the offensive end. Drops it off there for Comtois. He sends it wide. Wild back with it now. Neutral zone, up ice. Freddie Gaudreau into the offensive end. Chance now for Dumba driving in. He gets a shot off. It's blocked in front. 80Z, what's going on? Welcome in. Has been a great game. Just need a goal or two. But other than that, it's been a really good one. So we get a high shot there by Comtois, blocked off glass. Thanks so much for coming by. It's good to see you. Moved in front there. Comtois can't get the shot off, but we get a tripping call against the Wild. And Anaheim's going to go to the power play. Anaheim now going to have a chance on the power play. Still a scoreless game. We'll see if they can break it. Zegras thought he had a goal, but it gets taken away by replay on offsides. Unfortunately, it was a lacrosse move. Tucked it up under the bar. Absolutely filthy goal. Just didn't count. Unfortunately, it sucks to see a goal like that taken away because it was spectacular. But Anaheim will be on the power play when we come back here from the commercial break. Still looking for our first one to break the tie. It's turned into a very good hockey game, back and forth between these two teams tonight. Thank you all so much for watching. Don't forget, I'll be live again tomorrow for the Calgary Flames against Boston Bruins at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. First Flames stream of the year. And they're off to a slow start. I'm not overly surprised by that, given all the changes to their roster in the offseason. I figure that they might be a team that has to work out some kinks early in the season before they get rolling. But, it's definitely some struggles right now for Calgary. So we'll see how they look tomorrow. But my first time watching them this season, other than I've watched a couple of periods of the Flames, but haven't seen a full game yet. So very excited to see a full Flames game. And that should be a fun one between them and the Bruins tomorrow night. So that will be my next stream, but we're not done with this one yet. Minnesota and Anaheim, very good hockey game. Looks like it's going to be a close one for the full 60 minutes. Hey, thank you, Wrist Rider. Have a good night. Thanks so much for being here. Really appreciate it. The Flames are 5-5-2 on the season. And they've only lost their last game in regulation. Their last win, as we come back from the commercial break here, the Flames' last win came... Oh, yeah, no, they've lost a lot in a row. Wow. Well, 2 of them were overtime losses, which is why the streak on NHL.com is only L1. But their last win came all the way back on October 25th against Pittsburgh. Then they lost to Edmonton on the 29th. And they lost to Seattle, Nashville, New Jersey, New York, and New Jersey again since then. So it has been a long time since we've had a Flames win. That is correct. All right, power play for the Ducks. They're set up in the offensive zone. They've already had a few good chances. Trying to finish one off. Long shot there. Gustafsson with the save. Back out to the point again. Over now. Terry with a shot. Blocker save. Gustafsson sends it high. Out to the point again. Klingberg. Waiting for something to open up to the far side. One-timer blocker save, Gustafsson. Pouring on the pressure here. Ducks in the offensive zone. Definitely, Pablo. Sometime for sure. I want to go to every team's NHL arena, but need a lot of money for that. Sherry, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Much appreciated. Good to have you in the chat. As that one deflects up and out, we'll get a whistle. 22 seconds left on the Ducks power play. So many chances and a lot of puck possession, but nothing in the net just yet. Still a 0-0 game here as we close in on the halfway point of the second period and the game. First game was pretty good. Pittsburgh got a much-needed win, Sherry. It was a 4-1 win for the Penguins. And we got a scoreless game so far here between Anaheim and Minnesota. As the Ducks play it around now, still on the attack in the offensive zone. 12 seconds left on the power play. Along the sideboards, Kulikov down low below the goal line. Back out high. Chance there through traffic. Shot gets blocked. Minnesota takes it. They clear it all the way down. And that does it for the power play. Back to 5-on-5. And it's even strength again now with 10:50 to go in the second. Ducks dump it in. They'll work it around the offensive zone. Kept in there, deflected just wide. In the corner, Middleton takes the hit. Clears it out for Minnesota. Up ice they come now. Boldy into the offensive end. Playing this one down low. Working it around, lifted up, cleared. No icing, so it's played here by Brodin. Brought up now through the neutral zone, over the red line, into the offensive end. Down in the corner. Minnesota trying to keep it there. Taken now, Kaprizov takes it from Jones. Back the other way, here comes Dumba up ice, Wild on the attack now. His shot attempt goes wide as Benoit misses on the hit. Now we got some more action back behind the play. We got a pig pile as everybody jumps in. Not sure what preempted this, but there was a penalty coming, and now we got a full 5-on-5 as everybody grabs a partner and is looking to get into the action. Can't even decide who's got who here. Dumba's in there. Boldy's in there. A full 5-on-5 gathering. As there was an original penalty coming up. Benoit's trying to get it. Dumba here. He is furious. Kaprizov was in there. Zuccarello was in there. Minnesota had their top line on the ice. Minnesota had their top star players on the ice here, and everybody had to jump in for a full 5-on-5 scrum. And I am not sure what preempted that, but there was going to be an original penalty, and then somebody went after somebody, and everybody jumped in. There has certainly been no shortage of animosity between these two teams tonight. It was Max Jones. It was Max Jones getting into it for Anaheim. Boldy went after him. And that preempted the rest of the Wild to jump in as well. I already did the Coyotes, Terry. The game was horrible. And I don't know if I'll do them again this season. And I'm doing the Sharks on Friday. I did the Coyotes against Dallas last week, and it was absolutely terrible. They got blown out. The game was over before the first period even ended. So I expect there's going to be a lot of penalties here after this one, because everybody on the ice got involved there. We'll see what the initial call is and if anybody gets a power play out of this, but we're going to have multiple players in the box after that. Full 5-on-5 scrum as everybody gets into it. Nobody actually got the gloves dropped. Nobody actually got the gloves dropped and full-on fought, but it was a full scrum with everybody on the ice, that's for sure. I'm looking at the box score here. So far, Max Jones and Matt Boldy have minors, but I'm sure there's going to be more than that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it does just stay Jones and Boldy. They're the only two in the box right now. Which, if that's the case, we might be getting 4-on-4, or do we get a Minnesota power play? Or Anaheim, like, does one of them get a double minor? Right now, it's looking like it might be 4-on-4. But we'll have to see if there's an official announcement here. That right now, they're interviewing the coach. Joe, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you for being here. Good to see you in the chat. Thanks for stopping by. There is certainly... So, it started with Jones and Kaprizov. And Matt Boldy went after Jones after he saw what was happening with Kaprizov. Then Zuccarello jumped in. And at that point, it was 3 Wild players and one Duck, Jones, drawing everybody's attention. And then everybody else jumped in after that, which, as expected. And we'll see how this all shakes out. But lots going on there, as there's no love lost between the Ducks and Wild tonight. And I absolutely love to see it. Hopefully we get more. Looks like Anaheim is coming away with a power play here. So an extra penalty on Minnesota gives Anaheim a man advantage. As we are just past the halfway point, Minnesota wins the faceoff. And they'll start the penalty kill with a long clear all the way down. Gibson will leave it behind the net. 9:40 to go here in the second period. 1:45 still to go on the Ducks power play as they look to get set up in the attacking zone. Zegras into the offensive end. Passed over here, played along the boards. Ducks with it, driving in. Looking for a chance, chucked in, and Gustafsson makes a big save on Terry. Terry able to drive the net there, but Philip Gustafsson makes the save on his backhand bid. And we stay 0-0. Ozone draw for the Ducks on the way. Absolutely, Avi. Despite there not being any goals yet, this has been an awesome game. Lots of chances and very, very physical, which makes it way more fun to watch. Very good save there by Gustafsson. Shot right off the draw by Terry gets blocked. Offensive zone, Klingberg keeps it in. Ducks still have it attacking on the power play for another minute and 17 seconds. Played out high. Over now to the far side. Zegras across. Terry hops over his stick. Plays it off the boards. Back to Klingberg. Over to Zegras. Lots of room. Top of the circle. Trying to find Terry backdoor, but the pass gets blocked. And that's cleared all the way down by Minnesota's PK. 8:45 now to go in the second. Still a scoreless game. 50 seconds left on the power play. Ducks carry in. Offensive zone. Trying to drive through. Curl and drag. Good play there. Nice, better save, though, by Gustafsson as he stops another one. Keeping everything out right now. Played over. Top of the circle. Down low. That one kicked away. Gustafsson with another stop. Ducks keep it on the attack. Long shot from the point. That one gets blocked. Trying to work it. Terry, cross ice, deflected to the corner. Zegras first to it. Played through now. Comtois takes it from Dumba. Zegras pressured out to the point. Ducks still have it. Terry along the half boards. Final 5 seconds of the power play. To Klingberg. Over to Zegras. He fires one that goes high off glass. And the power play's ended. We're back to 5-on-5. Out of the zone, Minnesota clears. Ducks dump it back in, but they need a line change. Wild will take it deep in their zone. 7.5 to go now in the second. Lifted through the middle. Poked away up into the offensive zone. Ducks back on the attack. Played through. And Regenda just couldn't get a shot off as he tried to pull it through 2 defensemen. Worked across now. Anaheim back on the attack. Long shot there, misses wide. Rimmed around the boards and clears itself for Minnesota. Kaprizov will chase. Fowler behind his own net. Wild keep it in the offensive zone. Rossi down low. Kaprizov trying to find Zuccarello. Couldn't get it there. Ducks clear it out. Wild take it. It's Addison in the neutral zone. Back to the offensive end. He gets the puck poked away, but the Wild keep it in. They work it down low. 6:50 to go now in period 2. Back out to Kalen Addison. Addison high. Over now to Zuccarello. His shot attempt gets blocked. The Ducks come back the other way with speed. 2-on-2 into the offensive zone. Waiting for reinforcements now into the middle. Comtois shoots and scores! Or no, it was Regenda, excuse me. 40, not 44. Regenda rips that one high on Gustafsson. And it's a 1-0 lead for Anaheim. Looks like this one is going to count. And Pavel Regenda streaking in. Gets a good pass there into the middle of the ice. And from the high slot, rips one. High glove side on Gustafsson. Vetrano with the assist. Regenda with the shot. Goes high over the shoulder. And Anaheim leads this one 1-0. And the Ducks have the lead for real now in this game. Baby Tone, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you in the chat. Much appreciated. Yeah, it looked like it might have been deflected there off of Addison. But either way, over the goalie's shoulder and in the back of the net. First NHL goal for Pavel Regenda. And the Ducks lead. Anaheim right back in the offensive zone, trying to keep it there. Dumba takes a hit to work it up the wall, but it doesn't get out. Ducks with it now, in the corner. Sharp angle! Gustafsson's got to get a piece of that one, holding the post. Another long shot goes wide. Working around, cycling in the attacking end. Lundestrom sends it back. Now the puck is taken by Minnesota. Mason Shaw up to Dumba out of the zone. Dumba into the offensive end. Over to the far side, played deep by Steele. Forecheck coming for the Wild as they look to tie this game. Minnesota still has not scored a goal since November 1st. Cleared up the boards, kept in at the point. Spurgeon, far side, shot there, blocked to the corner. Jost with a good hit, but the Ducks get it out. Brought up there, Comtois trying to chase. He finishes his hit on Spurgeon. Ducks take the puck. But the offside is they enter back into the zone, and we'll get a whistle with 5:08 to go in the second period. We finally have a goal as Anaheim has the 1-0 lead. Second period action late in the second now, about 5 minutes to go. We'll head to our final commercial break of the middle frame, and the Ducks are up by 1. Thank you guys all so much for being here. Really appreciate everybody watching. Please don't forget, it really helps the channel a ton and means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. As we got ourselves one heck of a game going right now between the Wild and Ducks. This has been really fun. It's physical. It's a little bit nasty. There's lots of scoring chances, and Anaheim finally able to find a way to break through on the scoreboard. Hey, Rob, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Rob, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. We're coming back now from the commercial break. We'll have the face-off coming up. Oh boy, man, this has been such an exciting game. We are 17 away, Sherry. 17 away. Neutral zone draw, 1 back by Minnesota. Wild trying to work it up now. 5 minutes to go in the second. And that's an icing against the Wild. I'll come back down to the Ducks, to the Wild zone for a Ducks offensive zone faceoff. Yeah, I think it's going to be an awesome game, BC Transportation. Should have a good pace to it, some physicality. Both teams are pretty tough, and I think it's going to be a really good game. Back the other way now. Eriksson Ek into the offensive zone for the Wild. Trying to get the cycle game moving with Beckman and Boldy. Moved by Vetrano, though, and the Ducks clear. Yes, he is, Terry. Into the offensive zone. Down to the corner, lifted to the blue line. Ducks keep it in. 4.5 to go in the second. Behind the net. Minnesota trying to clear. Taken now. Middleton carries up. Over the red line. He's going to dump it in. Play to the near side wall. Anaheim makes a possession play deep in their zone, and they'll try and start the breakout. Back D to D. Across. Taken up here. Out of the zone, moved over the red line, dumped into the offensive end. 4 minutes to go in the second. Minnesota going back the other way. Here's Kalen Addison over to Zuccarello. Zuccarello fires one in, and Gibson makes a save. Covers that one up, and we'll have a whistle with 3:51 remaining in the second, and an ozone draw for the Minnesota Wild. Hey, thank you so much, Baby Tone. Thanks for being here. Glad to have you in the chat. Appreciate you watching as Minnesota's looking for the tying goal. One back behind the net, taken by Klingberg, lifted up the boards. Kicked away there. Wild keep it in the attacking end. Trying to work it around now. And we're going to get a whistle. And a hooking penalty coming up here against Anaheim. Anaheim takes the penalty here for hooking. It's going to be Max Jones going back to the penalty box. His second penalty of the game. Minnesota's going to the power play. And this will be a chance for the Wild to try and tie this game up. Their power plays haven't looked very good so far, but we'll have to see. This is a big opportunity late in the second to try and tie it up. 3:36 to go. 2-minute power play for Minnesota. Got in to take the draw against Eriksson Ek. And the Wild win it back. They'll set up here in the offensive zone. Looking for a smart play and a good opportunity to try and get there on the board. They haven't scored in the last 2 games. Redirection there. Kaprizov from the slot. Redirects it on goal. And the Wild finally get a goal as it's a 1-1 game. And Kirill Kaprizov breaks the scoreless streak for Minnesota. Their first goal since November 1st. And this game is tied. Beautiful high slot redirection there by Kirill Kaprizov. A goal scorer's kind of goal there as he just redirects it right on net. And Gibson can't find it in time. Ties this game at 1. And who else but Kaprizov with the all-important goal. This game's got some life to it now. Here come the Ducks. Back through the neutral zone. Into the offensive end. Anaheim will go in heavy on the forecheck. Trying to work this one now. 3 minutes to go in the second. Stolen away there. Chance in front. Up the boards. Cleared by Minnesota. They'll come back the other way. Dumped in now. And it's icing. As we get a whistle. 2:51 remaining. It will come back down to the Wild end. And it will be an attacking zone face-off coming for the Ducks. 2:51 to go. Worked back now to the blue line. Spin around. Long shot goes wide. Gustafsson shovels it to the corner. Brodin's able to clear the zone. Wild can get a line change now. Kaprizov's 9th goal of the season, assisted by Boldy and Addison. Gustafsson takes it now. Minnesota cleared back. Middleton. Dumba back to Middleton. Middleton spins back again. Now wraps one up the boards. Out to the neutral zone now. Ducks come back with it over the red line. And they'll soft dump into the offensive zone. Chasing in here, McTavish against Middleton. McTavish has to drop his stick to avoid the hooking penalty, which was kind of a smart play there. And now Minnesota is able to pass it out as they come up into the offensive end. Kaprizov shields the puck. Out high, long shot, blocked down in front. Rebound chance, doesn't get through. Spin around shot, just goes wide. Another opportunity there. Gibson, out of his crease, gets back into it in position. Ducks take the puck. Terry pass to the middle. Out of the zone. Comtois over the red line, and he'll dump it in. Minute and a half now to go in the second. Work down to the corner. Played over Zuccarello. Wild clear again. Game still tied. Brought up now into the offensive end. Played there by Spurgeon jumping in. Taken away from him by Kulikov, and the Ducks clear it out. Back the other way now, over the blue line. Comtois, down in the corner. Hit there by Merrill. Puck gets taken by the Wild as they look to clear. Back the other way, here comes Minnesota. 1 minute to go in the second. Driving to the outside, Eriksson Ek. Waiting for something to open up. Spins away from a check. Down in the corner. Played behind, up the boards it goes. Long shot there by Brodin. That gets blocked wide. Up into the netting. We get a whistle with 45 seconds to go in the second period. And a stoppage here. Offensive zone face-off on the way for Minnesota as they look to take a lead. Trying to get another quick goal before this period comes to an end. Dumba off the draw. Fires that one. It's blocked to the corner. Played down low. Heavy forechecking pressure from Minnesota here. Keeping it in the attacking end. Ducks trying to get it out. 30 seconds left in the period. Again, Wild relentless on this forecheck. Anaheim tries to get it up the wall. Fowler can't get it by Shaw there. And that's lifted up the boards. Spun back around, down low. Chance in front. Minnesota has to regroup in the neutral zone. Get on side and tag up. 4 seconds left here in the second. Hit on Fowler. Puck down in the corner. And a hit right as the horn sounds. We're going to get some more pushing and shoving as these teams come together again. That was Cramarosa throwing that last check right as the buzzer sounded. And that is going to bring us to the end of period 2. 40 minutes down, 20 to go. It's a 1-1 hockey game, and it's going to be a big third period coming up between these two. But before then, we're going to have some time to hang out and chill in the chat while we wait for period 3 to begin. Thank you guys all so much for watching. It's great to have you here. Please don't forget, it really helps the channel a ton and means a lot if you can hit that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. I'll be streaming all season long, and we're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. Hey, Jay, thank you so much for being here. Good to have you in the chat. Glad that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. We're getting ready for a big third period. Wild and Ducks, a 1-1 hockey game, all tied up right now. And I have a feeling it's going to be a fun final 20 minutes because it's certainly been a fun first 40. We'll have some time now as we wait for this third to begin. We'll have a bit for the intermission. Hey, Jay just subscribed. Let's get some new sub hype in the chat for Jay, everybody, and give a warm welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Awesome to have you here. This is fantastic. Do I have a hobby, Reaper? I mean, usually if I'm not watching hockey and or, you know, working, I hang out with my friends a lot. I have a super close friend group that's all been best friends since my junior year of high school. And, you know, we're looking at 10 years now of our group being together. So, we hang out a lot. Other than hockey, I also watch a lot of football, big NFL fan. I like outdoor stuff. Like I go fishing quite a bit. I go golfing a bit as well. Not as much as I would like to, but I actually golfed this year more than I ever have before in my life, which was a lot of fun. So, just kind of hang out and chill when I can, and obviously a lot of hockey, and you know, a lot of working as well, because got to make some money. Which, hopefully, you know, maybe down the line, someday this channel's big enough to where this is all I have to worry about, and I can just cover hockey. But right now, I'm certainly not at that point yet. So I got other work I got to do as well. Yeah, Reaper, the hockey guy is definitely, he's a legend of YouTube. I'm certainly not like, you know, my channel's not exactly like his, and I don't think that, you know, a lot of what makes him great is him. I mean, he's got so much hockey knowledge. He's been a huge hockey fan for decades now. You know, he's really, you know, one of a kind, and there's never going to be another hockey guy, that's for sure. I don't know if he would magically have any formula that could make my channel that successful. I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing here, and hopefully the channel keeps growing like it has been over the past couple of years. Because really, it's been the last 2 years that this channel has, you know, gotten a majority of its growth. Before then, it was... It was, pretty slow in the early days, but the last couple years is where it's really taken off. So let's see what we got going on here. No other action going on in the NHL right now. There was only 4 games in the league tonight to begin with, and this is the last one. The other 3 have all ended. They were earlier. Boy, they're showing the replay on TNT right now of Beaulieu and Dewar's fight. That was a really good scrap. I mean, both those guys were absolutely throwing back and forth. That was a really good scrap. Oh yeah, definitely Reaper. Anytime somebody can, get anytime somebody can create content and build a content, whether it's YouTube or a different platform or whatever, generally it's YouTube. Anytime somebody can build content creation into something that they can make full-time job money from, it's very impressive because it is very, very hard to do. There's, anybody can make content now pretty much. Like the internet has made it so that, everybody has the option to do it, and making yourself stand out enough to separate yourself from that big group of everybody and actually grow a channel to the point where it's doing that much better than everybody else's is very difficult, and it's very impressive anytime somebody's able to do it, for sure. So I look up people that are full-time content creators. I look up to them a lot because it's incredible what they've been able to pull off to get their channels to that point. Because believe me, I know how hard it is. You don't just wake up someday and have 100,000 subscribers. That's not how it happens. You got to put a lot of work into it to get to that level. And you also have to be really good at making the videos. You have to be, really good at marketing the videos and making sure that you do all your SEO stuff correctly, and, make sure that your videos are properly titled and description and all of that to get the most views. And I still feel like I haven't figured that side of things out completely, and it's not easy at all. Never mind the work it takes to put into actually making the videos. All right, see you later, Isaiah. Awesome to have you here. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow for the stream. LF, what is going on? Welcome in. Thank you so much for subscribing. Everybody, let's get some new sub hype and welcome LF into the stream. Awesome to have you here. Yeah, definitely Avatar. Jeremy, what's going on? Welcome in. Yes, there was an Anaheim goal called back. Trevor Zegras thought he had scored the first goal of the game on an absolutely spectacular lacrosse move, but the goal ended up getting called back for offsides after it was challenged by Minnesota. So they challenge it for offsides. The goal gets taken off the board. Then Anaheim does end up scoring the first goal of the game to get the 1-0 lead back. But then Minnesota was able to tie it on Kirill Kaprizov's goal. Hey, thank you, Michael. Appreciate that. I'm glad you think so. Hey, Keenan, what is going on? Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to have you here. Appreciate it. We'll see. Big third period coming up. No, I'm not trying to be hard on myself or anything, Zach. I'm just like, the reality is that my channel is nowhere near that level yet. Well, I mean, maybe it never will be. Hopefully someday it is. I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I'm just saying, like, it's certainly not there yet, and it's hard to get there. It takes a lot to get there, but I'm certainly hopeful that maybe someday that could happen. I mean, that'd be really, really cool if it did. I don't know if it will, but just going to keep working at it and see how things go. Well, I'm glad that you enjoy the channel so much, Zach. I'm happy to have you here. It's awesome to see you in the chat. Very good game so far, Aries. This one's been a lot of fun. I mean, man, games are just so much more fun when they're physical. Like when you have actual animosity, when you have actual animosity between the teams, actual big hits, fights, scrums, stuff going on after the whistle and away from the play, it just adds to the excitement of the game so much. It makes it so much more interesting than games where teams are just kind of out there skating around. Nobody's hitting anybody. They're just passing the puck up and down the ice. Like, it's so much better when teams are actually aggressive and playing physical and going at it the way hockey's supposed to be played. Yeah, I definitely think streaming is the top priority and top thing on the channel, Reaper, no doubt about that. That has become extremely apparent over the last couple years. The streams have become by far the biggest thing on the channel. All right, good night, Pablo. Thanks for watching. Awesome to have you here as always. Have a great night, and hopefully we'll see you again soon. So far, Aries, the last teams, I'm keeping a list, so I can let you know. The last teams that I have not streamed yet: Calgary, who I'm doing tomorrow, Chicago, Colorado, and that might be it. Yeah. That looks like it's it. Oh no, San Jose, who I'm doing on Friday. So, Calgary, Chicago, Colorado, and San Jose are the last 4 teams that I have not streamed yet. However, I'm streaming Calgary tomorrow, and I'm streaming San Jose on Friday. So those 2 will be checked off the list by the end of the week. Then it will just be Chicago and Colorado, and I know for a fact I will be doing both of those teams before Thanksgiving. I've already kind of looked ahead a little bit, and I will be doing both of those teams before Thanksgiving. So I will have every team streamed before Thanksgiving this season, at least once. So obviously some teams only once, but everybody will have at least one stream before Thanksgiving, which is really cool. Last year it was Christmas. It took me until Christmas to get that, and now this year, Thanksgiving, doing it earlier in the season. Hey, what's going on? Dark Wolf, welcome in. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for coming by. It's good to have you in the chat. Have a good night, Pablo. See you soon, my friend. The Knights record, Keenan, is, hang on, I gotta pull up NHL.com again. The Knights, I believe, are 12-2-2, if I know off the top of my head. Or, no, 12-2, excuse me, not 12-2-2. They're 12-2 outright. They currently lead the NHL with 24 points, and first in the league in wins with 12. Boston is second with 11, and New Jersey is third with 10. So, Vegas is leading the league right now in the NHL. I am going to my aunt's on Thanksgiving, Jay. Me and all my immediate family will be going to my aunt's for Thanksgiving. Depends on when it is, Reaper. Depends on when it is. It's an absolute shame, and to me, absolutely ridiculous that there's only 3 Battle of Albertas this year. And I don't understand. I don't understand how you can have a premier rivalry like that only have 3 games this season. It's wild to me, but that's the way that the NHL schedule works, and it really sucks from that perspective. So, it depends on when that game is. I obviously don't know right now if I can stream it or not, but I certainly would love to. It's one of the best rivalries in the NHL, but there's only 3 of them this year, and that sucks. And the fact that they already have had 2 of them in the first month of the season, like, what are you doing? Why would you waste 2 of them at the beginning of the year? Like, it just makes no sense to me. AJ, what's going on? Welcome. Thank you for being here. December 27th? I mean, that's too far ahead for me to know right now, but I would certainly consider it, Reaper. Yes, I'll just have to see what's going on when we get closer to that date. My favorite team is the Bruins, Keenan. I'm from Massachusetts. I'm a Boston Bruins fan, but I'm a huge hockey fan in general, and I cover the entire NHL on this channel. Yeah, no, I think for division rivalries like that, Aries, anything less than 4 games is sad. They should be playing at least 4 times, if not 5 per season, in my opinion. And if you have to give up cross-conference games to get that, then I am perfectly okay with that. I think division rivals should be playing more than they currently do in the NHL. They're way too good of matchups in games to only have 3 of them across an entire season. Anyway, 3rd period action. About to begin. Coyote Power, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get that hype in the chat for Coyote Power, new subscriber. Awesome to have you here. Really appreciate it. Mark, what's going on? Welcome in. Dallas certainly looks good right now, Mark. Certainly looks good. Anyway, here we go. Puck is dropped, period 3. As it's taken now. Along the boards, Minnesota in the offensive zone. Puck is dropped on the 3rd period. We've got a 1-1 hockey game. 20 minutes to decide this one. Or if nobody decides it in the next 20 minutes, then what do we get? We get overtime. We'll see what happens as the Wild get it up to the neutral zone. Into the offensive end, but the Ducks are back to get it. I think eventually Toporowski's shown some good promise, Jeremy. He might get an NHL contract. He's definitely going to spend this year in the AHL, though. I mean, Boston's lineup is packed already where it is right now. They're playing really well. So he's definitely going to spend this season in the AHL, but down the line, I definitely think he could end up in Boston eventually. He's looked good in Providence to start. Taken now. Dumped in by Anaheim, but that comes from behind the red line. That's a whistle. And we will get a stoppage here and an offensive zone draw for the Wild on the way. I don't know, Dark Wolf. This is very much like a toss-up game. I think this is pretty much the definition of a toss-up game at this point. My prediction is no better than anybody else's. You might as well just flip a coin, honestly. Trying to work it now. Out to the point. Wild with it. Offensive zone. Shot gets blocked. Comtois blocks that one, and he's a little shaken up, but stays out there. Back out now. It's played by Dumba. Columbus, Keenan. As we get a pass out in front. Shot there, and Minnesota scores! Minnesota takes the lead on the goal on the doorstep. A great chance there in the offensive zone, and they take full advantage. Matt Dumba puts it home, and the Wild have their first lead of the game. Columbus is the worst team in the NHL right now, Keenan. That's all I'll say about that. But here's a great spin in front, and Dumba right from the slot in front of the net. No problem with that. As it's thrown on goal, bounces right to him. And the Wild take a 2-1 lead here over the Ducks in the third period. Not even 2 minutes in. So here we go now. Brought up into the offensive zone. That gets stolen away. Here comes Anaheim on the rush, looking to tie this thing back up. Stolen on the back check by Tyson Jost. Jost passes up. Here's a breakaway. Steal with a shot, and a big save there by Gibson. But we got a delayed penalty call against the Ducks, and that is going to put Minnesota to the power play. So a big save there on the breakaway by Gibson, as he robs Sam Steele, who tried to shoot it low blocker side. But it will result in a power play for Minnesota. And they're going to have a chance now to try and extend the lead with the man advantage. My favorite team is the Bruins Dark Wolf, but I'm a huge hockey fan in general and just love hockey across the board no matter what teams. Honestly, Jay, I don't pay attention to goal horns at all, so I couldn't even tell you what most of the teams sound like. Just not something I've ever paid attention to. Goal songs and goal horns just don't really mean much to me. Already right off of the draw, sent all the way down, cleared there by Anaheim. Good start to this penalty kill. Mason Shaw and Connor Dewar get the assists on Matt Dumba's go-ahead goal. Minnesota with a 2-1 lead. Now they're on the power play. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Trying to snap a 2-game losing streak of the Wild. Here's Kaprizov in the corner. And now we're going to get another penalty. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Simone Benoit's going to the penalty box. This is going to be a 5-on-3. 5-on-3. For Minnesota here. And they're going to have a great opportunity to try and extend the lead here. A minute 22 of 5-on-3. Not looking good for Anaheim, to say the least, Ikeka. They're really going to have to try and kill this one off, but it is not going to be easy. Down a couple of men. Kalen Addison keeps it in the blue line. Wild work it around. Stolen by the Ducks down low, but Minnesota steals it back. Worked out high. Setting up shop now in the offensive zone. Zuccarello. Played around, trying to tuck one in. They score! A great play to the back post. And Kirill Kaprizov has his second of the game. And it's a 3-1 lead, Minnesota. And they quickly take care of business here on the 5-on-3. And they're still going to have regular power play time. As they go up by 2 here in the third, it's a 3-1 game. And Kaprizov was able to tuck that just between the skate and post there on Gibson. And it will go back to a regular 5-on-4 as that was a 5-on-3 goal for another minute and a half. As Minnesota takes the 2-goal lead here. Trying to work it now. Down low. Chance there right off the draw. Big shoulder save on Eriksson Ek. Gibson gets in the way of that one. Moved across now. Still in the offensive zone. Finally taken back. And that gets cleared all the way. Anaheim back to get it. Behind the net. 15:55 to go in the third. Minnesota's extended the lead to 2. They still have 50 seconds of power play time. Brought up into the offensive zone. Moved across. Zuccarello gets knocked down. Ducks trying to get this out. They cannot as Beckman sends it up the boards to Boldy. Boldy with it. Played around. Down in the corner. Lifted off the boards. Boldy back in. 36-30. Zuccarello takes the puck. And it's dumped out now all the way down. 20 seconds left on the power play as we tick towards the 5-minute mark of period number 3. About 15 minutes to go as Minnesota carries up ice. Brodin into the offensive end. Stolen away from him. And it's backhanded up the boards, but it goes up and out of play. And oh my God, Anaheim just absolutely imploding here in the third period. A delay of game penalty against John Klingberg as he shoots the puck out of play. It's going to be more 5-on-3 time now for the Wild. Five seconds of 5-on-3 for the Wild, and then it is going to be back to a regular 5-on-4 power play as Anaheim absolutely cannot stay out of the penalty box. Yes, I am, Ikeka. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Since he signed there this offseason, Coyote. Right off the draw, cleared out to the blue line, but not out. The 5-on-3 is over, but we're back to a regular 5-on-4 now for Minnesota. Trying to extend the lead to 3. All the way down, cleared out to the neutral zone. It back into the offensive end. Wild on the attack. Still a minute 35 of power play time. And that's back out to the neutral zone. Trying to bring it up. Dumped into the offensive end. Far side corner. Back out to Kaprizov. He's on Hattie watch. He's already got 2 tonight. Moved across now. Boldy back the other way. Kaprizov back to Boldy. Boldy, Kaprizov tries to one-time it, but fans on the chance. Addison out high. Throws it to the corner. And that's cleared all the way down. Good job on the kill there for the Ducks as they finally get it out. 35 seconds of power play time left. Spurgeon starts the break up ice. Through the neutral zone. Stolen again by Anaheim, and they'll clear. Good job now. Shorthanded chance for the Ducks as they drive in on the backhand shot. Gustafsson with a good save. Back the other way now. Here's Rossi with it. 15 seconds of power play time left. Into the offensive zone. Anaheim is in California, Keenan. 5 seconds to go on the power play. By the faceoff dot. Chance in front. That one just sent wide. Power play's over. We're finally back to 5-on-5 as the Ducks have killed the last penalty. And it's a 3-1 hockey game. Anaheim looking to get some goals to come back. Minnesota working it here, trying to extend the lead to 3. Good night, Pablo. 12:40 to go in the third. Long shot there. Gibson makes a save. Lifted out now. Ducks go back the other way. Gustafsson plays it behind the net. Lifted up the boards. Into the middle. Terry can't maintain possession. Minnesota clears. Here's Dewar. He dumps it in. Backhanded up the boards now. Taken there. And puck was played with a high stick. So we're going to get a whistle now with 12:15 to go in the third period. And Minnesota continues to lead by 2. It is 12:25 a.m. where I am right now, Ikeka. And we're going to go to a commercial break here. We're going to go to a commercial stoppage. We'll have the face-off when we get back. Minnesota up by 2. Good start to the third period for them. We'll see if they can hold the lead. Or we'll see if Anaheim's able to forge some sort of comeback here. Still a decent amount of hockey to be played over half the period. My name is John Keenan. Jon, because it's short for Jonathan. But I generally go by John. That's what most people call me anyway. As we get a chance here. Getting down. Rossi, Jeremy? I don't think so. Let me check quick. Nope. No points. No points for Rossi. I don't even know what that is, Keenan. So, no, I do not use it. I don't even know what that is. Neutral zone draw. 1 now by Minnesota. We're back underway. 12:10 to go in the third. Oh. No, that is not the betting app that I use, Keenan, no. Moved out now. Played along the boards. In the corner. Regenda sends it back. Down low. Ducks trying to work it in the offensive zone. High pass all the way for Jost. Down in the corner now. Works back to the blue line. Minnesota setting back up in the offensive zone. Played around here. Wild with it. Top of the circle. Shot there. Big save by Gibson. Keeping the Ducks in this one. He's made, after giving up that third goal, he's made some big stops to keep this a 2-goal game. Ducks aren't done yet. Still a 2-goal hockey game with 11:05 to go. Here comes Anaheim. Troy Terry up ice over the red line. Into the offensive end. Taken now in the corner. Played around now. The near side. Zegras with it. He has it poked away. Here's Mason Shaw up ice. Into the offensive zone. Fires a shot in there. Glove save. Glove save by Gibson, and he'll cover it. For me, Dark Wolf, the Montreal Canadiens, just because they're the Bruins' biggest and longest rival, but I don't hate them or anything, but they're just my least favorite because of the rivalry with the Bruins. Played back now. Offensive zone. Down in the corner, trying to drive to the middle. Moved over now. Long shot in there. That one deflects right off the end boards. I don't have an app, Keenan. I use a website. I use Bet Online. Worked up the boards now. Rolled in there. Big save. Good row. Gets absolutely hammered there on the forecheck, but Minnesota moves the puck. Back out to the neutral zone. What a fantastic heavy hit there by Anaheim on the forecheck. Not sure who that was for the Ducks, but that was gorgeous. As it's taken now into the offensive end. Leeson throws it into the glove of Gustafsson. He has some trouble with it. Almost turns it over. Well, the puck ends up in the corner. Couple guys for each team digging for it now. 9.5 to go in the third period. Brought up now. Have a good night, Coyote Power. Thanks for watching. Good to have you here. Beckman wins the race. No icing as Minnesota's trying to keep it in the attacking zone. Taken back. Dumba being chased. Down low off the boards. Lifted across. Under 9 minutes remaining here in the third. Anaheim needs a couple of goals. See if they can forge a comeback here. Here's Zegras. Behind the net, waiting for something to open up. Out of the zone, cleared there by Steele. He'll backhand it in. That goes all the way down. Chance in front. Shot. Bad turnover. Results in a goal. As Joseph Krameros is able to take advantage there of a terrible Anaheim turnover. He puts it through the legs of Gibson. And we've got a 4-1 game with 8:18 to go. Absolutely horrible defensive zone turnover there by the Ducks, and it ends up in the back of their net. And Joseph Kramerosa, a call-up from the AHL for Minnesota, scores the goal there. The Wild make it 4-1, and the Ducks are making life really, really difficult on themselves. I mean, honestly, it's like, Minnesota's played well, particularly here in the third period. Like, they've done a good job, but this is really Anaheim. This is really Anaheim just shooting themselves in the foot over and over and over again. Another chance here in front. The puck is loose in the crease, and Minnesota's digging away for it. Finally, Gibson can cover it up. Jeremy, it is Joseph Krameros's name is spelled C-R-A-M. Let me look it up here. C-R-A-M-A-R-O-S-S-A. He's been a tweener pretty much his entire career. He spent most of his career in the AHL, but has been a guy that's been called up on occasion. So it is not his first goal. But he doesn't have very many. He spent most of his career in the AHL. He's not a young guy. Like, he's been around a long time. He just hasn't really broken through to ever be a full-time NHLer. So we go to the commercial break here. Third period. Minnesota Anaheim 4-1 game. Wild in the lead. First game of the night, the Penguins-Caps game, was also a 4-1 game. We'll see if we get any more scoring here in this one, but Anaheim has really shot themselves in the foot, particularly here in the third period. And mistake after mistake is costing them this game, and the Wild are taking full advantage. Klim Kostin, yeah, first-round draft pick of the St. Louis Blues a number of years ago now, Reaper. Just never materialized. He was supposed to be like a big power forward for, with scoring ability. and it never materialized for him with the Blues, and he's pretty much been a draft bust to this point in his career. He spent most of his career in the AHL, has never really broken through as an NHLer. Maybe with a new team, he'll get another opportunity and a chance to maybe be better, but he's pretty much been a first-round draft bust at this point. All right, no worries, Dark Wolf. Go to bed. Have a great night. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you subscribed. It's awesome to have you here. Brought up now into the offensive zone. Work down low. Puck to the corner. Anaheim trying to get it out of their zone. That goes all the way down. Middleton plays it. He takes the check. Ducks trying to get in the offensive end. Hey, thank you so much, Dark Wolf. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Here's Kaprizov looking for the hat trick. And that's blocked away by Gibson. I never get to see those teams, Michael. The AHL, the Western teams don't really play in the East, and the Eastern teams don't really play in the West very much in the AHL. So I never get to see those teams. I just pretty much see the teams that Providence play. And that's, you know, Bridgeport, Springfield, Syracuse, Rochester, Utica, kind of those teams over and over and over again. Nah, I think Columbus right now has the worst team in the bag, Avi, but Ducks are not looking good tonight, that's for sure. But I think overall worst team so far, Columbus. Hey, thank you so much, Lucas. Welcome to the channel. Let's get some sub hype for Lucas as well, new subscriber. Really appreciate it. 6:05 to go here in the third period. I'm going to do whatever games I feel like doing, Lucas. 5:55 to go in the third. Taken behind the net. Fowler with it. That one gets carried up. So make sure we get that new sub hype in the chat for Dark Wolf. And we're going to have some more action after the play now as Strome is getting into it with Dumba. And we've got a full 5-on-5 again down in the corner. As this game's about to get nasty again, these teams come together. We're going to have a penalty coming up, and it looks like Matt Dumba was not too happy with Ryan Strome. And he's trying to get at him. And these teams come together again in the corner. I will definitely be doing more Wild games. The Wild are one of my favorite Western Conference teams to watch. So I will definitely be doing more Wild games. I love watching the Wild as far as Western Conference goes. I like them in Nashville when they play each other. We had a 4-fight game last season between the Wild and the Preds. So I definitely want to do a Wild Preds game again this year. I want to hopefully do Wild against the Avalanche if I get a chance to. There's definitely some matchups for Minnesota that I'm looking forward to. So we go to another commercial break here as this game continues to wind down. Minnesota holding on to the 4-1 lead. We'll see how the penalties shake out after this commercial. But we had another scrum down in the corner as the animosity builds between these two. And it looks like at the end of the day, we're going to get some 4-on-4, at least so far. We've got Matt Dumba and Ryan Strome getting matching penalties out of that. So Dumba and Strome to the penalty box, and we're going to get some open ice. A little bit of 4-on-4 action here as we wind down period 3. And we have just under 6 minutes to go in this third. So getting down to the final few minutes now as this one comes to a close. All right, sounds good, Avi. Thank you so much for being here. Very much appreciated. Awesome to have you as always. Hey, we'll see if Kaprizov can finish off the hat trick. He's got 2 tonight. Here we go now, off the draw. Reaper, you need ESPN Plus to see all the out-of-market games in the U.S. You have to have ESPN Plus. Worked up now. Worked along the boards. Ducks trying to keep it in the offensive zone. Move to the middle. Played up now by the Wild. They carry over the red line into the offensive end. Kaprizov with it. He looks to the middle. Drop pass over. Played by Middleton. He's just going to carry back to the neutral zone. 4:50 now to go in the third as we tick under 5 minutes to go. We still got 1:05 left in the 4-on-4 as Eriksson Ek drives in. Takes it below the goal line. Trying to work it down below the net. Played here, Kaprizov. Back out high. Wild cycling in the offensive zone. Spun back, Kaprizov with it. Skates away from a check, waiting for something to open up. Over to Freddie Gaudreau. Gaudreau falls down, gets right back up, takes it from Klingberg, holds behind the net. Finally, the Ducks take it now. They'll carry out of the zone. Thank you so much, Lucas. Appreciate it. Working down now in the corner. 4 minutes remaining in the third. Out high, Ducks with it. Pass back to the middle of the ice, deflected away and back out to the neutral zone. Ducks carry it back in. Here's Vetrano. Drop pass gets stolen away. Zuccarello back up ice into the offensive zone. Zuccarello drives in on the backhand. Gibson's able to keep it out with the pad. Sunman, what's going on? Welcome in. Thank you. Appreciate it. One of my favorite hats for sure. We get another big hit as Spurgeon's knocked down. And it's back up ice. Here's Zuccarello to the middle. 4-on-4's over. We're back to 5-on-5. Still a 4-1 lead for Minnesota as they look more than happy just to milk this clock down. Final 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Marco Rossi into the offensive zone. Skates away, spins it back to neutral ice, keeping possession. Waiting for the D to change. And Minnesota takes it now up through the neutral ice into offensive end. Matt Boldy with it. Down behind the net. It's played there. Minnesota comes in and steals the puck. Chandler, thank you so much for being here. It's great to have you in the chat. Appreciate you coming by as that's dumped down there by Anaheim. And that's going to be an icing call. 2:32 to go in the third period. And Minnesota in complete control here, up by 3 goals, 4-1. Definitely feels like this game is over. Anaheim's not even really like pushing back or even attempting to get anything going offensively right now. So have a feeling this game's going to finish just how it is, 4-1 Minnesota. This one seems done. We'll see if anything crazy happens, but Wild are definitely outplaying the Ducks in this one. Lifted now all the way down. 2:15 to go in the third. Puck in the corner. Wild trying to work it up the boards. It's stolen by the Ducks. Here's a shot. Big chance there and a great save by Gustafsson. Fowler now cycling in the offensive zone. This is what Anaheim needed to do. They needed to start doing it a little bit sooner. Chance in again. Shot. Gustafsson with the save. Under 2 minutes now to go in the third. Finally, the Ducks pressing in the offensive zone. But it might be too little too late. Will be too little too late, down by 3. That shot dropped wide. Rebound chance. Jones couldn't get it on goal. Anaheim, heavy pressure in the offensive end. Minute and a half to go in the third period. Lifted all the way down and cleared there by Addison. Ducks take it now in their own zone. Worked up to Zegras. Over the red line into the offensive end. Played wide by Terry. He fires one in. And Gustafsson's able to hold the post. We get a whistle. And a stoppage. With 1:16 remaining in the third, it will be an ozone draw for the Ducks, but they are still down by 3 goals. Minnesota just over a minute away from finishing off the win in this one. A very important win for the Wild. Taken now out through the neutral zone. Ducks chased out of their offensive end. Zegras gets it back at the red line. He'll carry up into the offensive zone. Fires a shot there and a nice save by Gustafsson. And now we get some pushing and shoving again after the whistle as they're trying to get it. Middleton, he fires a right hand over the top. And everybody comes together down in the corner. Ducks are going to protect Zegras. There's no doubt about that. And Middleton with a late shove on Zegras draws the attention of all the Anaheim players on the ice. And these teams do not like each other. As Comtois is in there, Mason Shaw's in there. And a very physical game continues. And this one will not stop as everybody's trying to get back into it. And we got bodies down on the ice now as they're dragged down. So somebody's got to square up here. Eventually, somebody's got to find a partner and just square up. We got all the pushing and shoving, but nobody can find it. Finally, Benoit tries to get someone loose. We got more guys trying to get somebody loose. Everybody jumping in. Middleton and Comtois staring at each other. And it's going to be a parade to the penalty box here. It started with Middleton and Zegras. And obviously, Ducks players were not happy with Zegras getting rough. You know, anything physical happening with Zegras. And the rest of the Anaheim players came piling in. Started with Max Comtois. And 1:01 to go here in the third. The game may be over as far as who's going to win. But I don't think the game's over as far as how much these teams don't like each other. We continue to go back and forth here. And lots of action after the whistle. 2 big scrums here in the last couple of minutes. That was definitely the biggest one right there, though. Comtois sitting in the penalty box. I don't really know why. I mean, everyone's getting penalties out there at this point. You might as well send them in the locker room. There's only a minute left in the game, so I don't really see the point in him sitting in the box rather than going to the showers. But either way, Comtois in the locker room. Refs are trying to sort all of this out. I mean, both of these teams have tough guys, so this definitely may not be over. There's been a lot of physicality and animosity between these two tonight. It's been a spicy game. It's been awesome. Very, very happy to see it. teams that do not like each other. And looks like they're finally going to send Comtois to the locker room now with 1:01 left in the third. We'll see what happens here in the final minute, but there's been a lot going on with these two. Maybe we get some more fireworks at the end to keep the spice going between these teams. Kev, what's going on? Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it. Minnesota continues to lead this one 4-1. And it looks like Kaprizov's going to serve a penalty here for somebody. He wasn't out there taking the penalty, but he's going to serve the penalty. It appears that out of all of this, Anaheim gets a power play. So Anaheim is getting a power play here. It'll be 5-on-4 with 1 minute to go in the third period. Puck face-off will be out in the neutral zone. And the referees have finally sorted out all of the action. Face-off, one back by the Ducks. They'll try and get something going in the offensive zone. Over the red line, dumped in. Around the boards, final minute of the third. Minnesota comfortably up by 3. Wild trying to clear their zone. Ducks keep it in for now. Work down low. Chance in front. Shot there. Gustafsson makes another good save. And Minnesota clears it. All the way down. They send it. Gibson plays. 30 seconds to go now in the third. Ducks back up into the offensive end. Dumped in over the red line. They'll chase in on the forecheck. Puck down in the corner. 20 seconds to go. Minnesota trying to clear. They can't. Played now by Fowler behind the goal line. Passes it over to the far side wall. Back to Fowler, now to Strome. Strome to the middle. 9 seconds to go. Long shot. Save again by Gustafsson. Moved into the top of the circle. Now to Klingberg. Final seconds. One last blast from Fowler. That goes wide, and we get the horn. And that is going to do it. No more fireworks at the end. This one is over. And the Minnesota Wild on the road finish off the Anaheim Ducks 4-1 and get a much-needed win as they get 2 points in the standings and break a 2-game losing streak. And a big road win here for Minnie. So that is going to bring us to the end of this one, everybody. Almost 5.5 hours of streaming. A whole lot of fun. And I will be back tomorrow night for the Calgary Flames against the Boston Bruins. 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Gonna be a fun one. Hope to see you guys all soon. Thank you so much for watching tonight. Before you go, please don't forget, it really means a lot if you get that thumbs up button and subscribe if you haven't yet. I cover the entire NHL, so fans of all teams are welcome and wanted here. We're just trying to build a hockey community where everybody can come together, enjoy hockey, and have some fun. And congratulations to the Minnesota Wild. What a great game for them tonight and a very important win. And with that, I'm going to head out for the night. Good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hopefully, we see you again soon. Have a great night. See you guys next time. Really appreciate it.